Why is it not loading? Why is it not loading? I've never had this issue before. There it goes. Look at that. All right, continue. Okay, so maybe we'll play some Counter-Strike tonight, or something else. Maybe some XCOM. Like, I like XCOM. Part of me was like, yo, we should play some XCOM as well. I'm enjoying the veteran campaign, even though it feels really easy and super forgiving. Like, it's so forgiving. But yeah, but for now, let's keep continuing on. We just we got a couple fights that were actually rather difficult. The remains of a tower lie strewn upon the ground before you. The stone structure seemed to have tumbled over during an earthquake. The tower appears abandoned. Not even a corpse remains. You take some time to search the tower and find a few useful tools amongst the rubble. You have gained item flint and tinder. A sharp piece of flint to be struck with steel and a small amount of tinder is all that is needed to start a fire in most situations. Find a cache of powerful scrolls and nothing left. Okay, so we do have the Cavern of Zar'Tuque. Now, I'm curious. We don't have like any injuries, right? We did rest with everybody, I believe. Yeah. Let's double check what the weapon loadouts they're using are. We got our sassy guy using his wands. We got this guy using his hand mortar. Aloth that's got a scepter and a shield. She has her crossbow equipped, but also has her lantern and sickle. 5% sickle damage until combat end on scoring kills, stacks 4 times. 2 all restoration power levels, 2 inspiration. Yeah, we should keep her with the sickle and stuff to start out. And then he's got a sword and shield. What shield do you have? You just have a medium round shield. Spears. These are one-handed. Huh. And maybe we should be using rods. I feel like I'm missing, maybe, or not understanding maybe some of the weapons are like the optimizations on some of the characters. You come upon the opening to a small cave. Putrid gust of hot air burst from deep within, and you hear the faint chitter and a hiss of Zaraps in earnest conversation. Your boots crunch through a drift of brittle bones as you creep into the Zarap lair. But yeah, for the most part, I'm very much enjoying this game. I know there's gonna be a lot of reading coming up later, so we'll see how that fares. Now, can we take a look at how things are laid out? I think we want to actually change some of this. Oh, this is why they're going for him. Why is our formation so screwed up? Oh, this is not how you want to see things at all. Should definitely be more like this. That may have been one of the reasons he was dying so much. So what do we got up here? We have some Warchief and skirmishers.
Trouble up ahead.
Yep. Lots of Zarap. Let's try approaching this from a different way if we can, maybe. Come over this way. Kind of want to draw them all back, you know. See how we fared there. Sigil of Atrophy Wardstone. Friendly immunity of Sigil of Atrophy attacks. I don't know what that means, but okay.
Yes.
Let's engage this one.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Just one of them right off the get-go. Shouldn't have too much trouble with this guy. Zodi, we can just attack with her sickle.
Ahoy.
Safarin. Yeah, throw this on her.
Yeah. I don't think I can pull
Eder, knock this guy down. Missed. Okay. And that missed. The necrotic lance missed. Oh my god, everything is missing. It's not what you want to see. She just paralyzed her. And kind of glad we took on just one of these guys to begin with.
Aye, Captain. Like flogging a figurehead. Futile.
So he has 70 focus already. That's actually crazy. He's got the graze there. Necrotic lance is going out again. And it killed him. Wonderful. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright. Just make sure everybody gets healed up.
Keep it down.
Back into stealth maybe.
I see a soul in the darkness. One ready for reaping.
So we have explosives here. It looks like barrel, it just says. It doesn't actually look like an explosive barrel. But yeah, let's get up in position, maybe attack. Early attacks. Okay, so we got Aloth to start.
Not exactly my area.
Eder is in the front, Zori right there. This is a skirmisher, Rakui. Let's maybe start trying to kill the skirmishers. Zoti. Oh wait, we're on a logical. Can we throw down maybe a frost cloud right here? They're gonna be coming this way into us.
Happy to oblige.
Zoti, man, I think we just want to start with maybe.
I think that's beyond me.
We can do a projection like this. See how that works. Missing,
Didn't work.
doing some damage. That is a gunpowder barrel over there.
Ahoy.
Seraphin, you're at 17 focus.
Fare thee well, coke swabber.
33. Eder. Missed. We have flame blights. Okay, I didn't see we had a flame blight here. See how this
How
fares.
may I help?
Alright, back to Aloth. We could do bounding missiles. This will probably kill the skirmisher. This might do some damage to the flame blight. It's immune to fire. What type of damage is bounding missiles? It says... First accuracy. Accuracy versus deflection. What's their deflection at? I don't know which one's which. What if we actually just get a necrotic lance off on that one?
That's not it.
A logical. We're just gonna throw maybe some bounding missiles off the skirmisher. No, that's not gonna bounce far enough. Sigil of atrophy. Okay. That's actually what we got that rune for. That might be able to help us, but I don't think it's on our quick action bar. What if we come up here and we do our ball of fire? So right through those guys. See what happens there. And then I would love to dominate somebody, but I think we're gonna hold off on that for a second. Let's kill the skirmisher. All right, sounds good, Padinsky.
Attack, Cap.
What can I do you for?
Now, Zati. We could power up everybody.
On us.
Please hit. Oh, that did a lot of damage to that blight. There goes the fireball.
Got to try something else.
So good. So good. Blows up the barrel,
I can
killed
pull that off.
them, hurt that one, knocked that one down. We're just in a good position here. Killed the skirmisher. Holy power giving us strong. Couple more enemies back here. So far this fight's definitely easier than the other two we've had on the island. Okay, that skirmisher has a bow, so we'll need to get rid of him quickly. That one seems to have a bow as well, but they are going for Eder. The priest, actually, the priest is what we need to
May I help?
take care of first if we can.
Complicated.
Aloth, move over this way, and then I think we're gonna try this crackling bolt. Just seeing what we can hit there.
Well, that's not it.
Okay, Illogical's up next. Let's get some bounding missiles, maybe off on the Warchief. Flame Blight's going near death. It should die hopefully
Happy to
next
oblige.
turn.
That would be a no.
And Zodi is up. She would move into melee range if we don't use anything. Reap an enemy in the name of Guan. If the enemy is bloodied or near death, it will receive significantly more damage. Range 4 meters.
Not sure I can.
Can we reap that guy? Nice. Killed that one.
Hey.
The Warchief gets to go. So this guy is casting Lay on Hands. We're just going to knock him down.
Not even close.
Nope, that missed.
Got to try something else.
Seraphin. Violently pushes people backwards. Could do a puppet master on the skirmisher, maybe. But I do think doing soul shock on Eder is going to be the right call. So that guy did heal himself. That missed completely. Priest is healing. All right, so we need to kill that priest.
Curses.
Oh, we killed it. Wow, what a kill! Just a straight kill right there. Illogical necrotic lance. Do it on the Warchief.
Happy to oblige.
Zar'Tuque, can we maybe do a projection? Nope. Come on, projection on all three of those.
Moe, Ixie, honor.
Eder will be okay. Swing and a miss.
Never you mind that
Miss. Wow. So I think we need more accuracy on our guys. We seem to miss quite a few spells, which I think is partly affected by that. Safarin, can we maybe try again with the soul shock? Warchief just doing a solid hit.
Aye.
And then Aloth. Let's just do some like magic missiles. Oh, that did like nothing.
That's not very helpful.
Okay, so that did hit 11 and 22. And this guy's bloodied. Illogical. What do we have left? You know what? We can blood magic. That gave us a tier 2 spell. Let's do another rolling flame.
What can I do you for?
Zoti. We can throw down a healing circle. And Seraphan. I mean... Causing shaken and confused. Attacks hit friendly and hostile characters. Let's see about confusing him.
Hey.
Eder.
I can pull that off.
Knock this one down if we can. Nope.
Well, that's not it.
Did some damage, but missed the last one. Knocked down the second one, so that's not too shabby. Blood magic it up again.
My wounds remain.
Honestly, we could do Ray of Fire. No, Ray of Fire is kind of seems kind of shitty. Let's do another Fireball. We're in a position where we can take advantage of that.
This is futile.
Yeah, that does like no damage to him, sadly. All right. I don't really want to do much with her. Actually, we'll switch to her crossbow for next turn. Seraphan, can you just shoot this guy?
Yeah.
Eder, just attack. A solid 10. I'll take it. Rolling Flame, come in, do some damage. Miss, 15, miss. Wow. Not very effective at all. Alright. Zoti, can we maybe shoot this skirmisher? No luck there. Alright, let's drop a Frost Cloud on them. Aloth, you can just attack this guy.
What do you need?
All right. Keep attacking this guy. Nope. Just keep missing.
What for, Cap? I'll be cleaving it. Another attack, Cap.
Solid 4. I'll take it. Chill fog out. 6-3. Blinded flanked. Okay. Almost set the Warchief down. We probably could focus on the other ones and then just have the Warchief, but
Not sure I can.
I think we're doing okay right now. Near death, bloodied.
Separate the chaff.
Solid 10.
Missed.
Everything just misses. Let's do the electric shock.
Me too, man. Like flogging a figurehead.
A 19. But I'm not really afraid of losing this fight.
I fear not.
Logical, use blood magic again. Oh, and now we can do just a fireball.
Try something else.
Miss, but it hit for 25. That's pretty good.
No mercy.
That's a solid 6. What is he doing? He's doing lay on hands.
That would be a no.
Pretty much have to kill him. Oh my god, we missed. Okay, come on, you gotta hit this. Oh, thank god. 1 HP is all he had left. And he was about to lay on hands. And we got him. Alright, we'll just shoot this guy. There we go.
Futile.
Not too shabby.
Yes.
Ooh, we got a shimmering scale. A small shield, one-handed. +1 enemies engaged, shield deflection, 5 defense against all fire attacks, and defense against all gaze attacks. So I think that's going to be going on Aloth, who is using a shield right now. Everything else just be looted, it looks like. It's definitely quick save as well. We got water and oil.
As you like.
Something up here as well. Some food. No one took injuries.
You should see this.
And it's a fine dagger. No one's using daggers currently. Alright, I think that might be it for this island that we're on. Oh, Mother Sharprock. From between the bars, there's a frail and sickly Zarap. It shrinks when you near, pressing itself into the furthest corner of its cage, trembling. Around its neck are the remnants of a bedragged feather crest. Paint is smeared across its face, but the paint is old, flaking. It hasn't been reapplied in some time. The Zarap's regalia tells you that they must have been an important figure in the tribe, perhaps a high priest or a mother, but its condition makes it clear that those days are long past. What happened to you? The Zarap watches you with an unreadable expression on its face and says nothing. Break open the cage. You tear the bars clear out of their frame. The Zarap scrambles to get out of your reach. When you make no moves to capture it, it stares between you and the open cage door, blinking rapidly. It tenses, then bursts out the door. Where is it going? Can we talk to it again? The Zarap watches you intently. Who locked you up? The Zarap scuttles behind you and grabs a hold of your leg. It points across the cave to the corpse of a large, well-adorned Zarap, one of their champions, and scowls. Why are you following me? The Zarap tilts its head slowly and blinks. It narrows its eyes, like it can't quite figure out what you mean. It glances back at the cage you freed it from, then stares at you expectantly. Do you always follow your leader around? The Zarap clings tightly to your leg and refuses to let go. You want to come with me? It stares up at you, unblinking, and finally releases your leg. When you make no move to chase it away, it hops up and down excitedly. Eder gives a nod and a wink. Mother Sharprock is now available on your crew.
Years ago that I'd end up following you on another crazy errand. I'd have said you were out of your mind.
He gives you a dismissive gesture with his pipe hand.
Not because I got anything against you, more that trouble seems to come looking for you wherever you go. Yet, here we are again.
Yo, what's up, Utopia? Another Steam sale starting on 2/4.
You already did.
Ooh, which one's this one? And I don't know what I'm gonna pick up. I need to go pick up a freaking an Agony. I believe is on sale right now. And I want to play that at some point. The lunar sale. These just any reason to get more money, right? I couldn't go having all the fun by myself.
Real nice of you to share. Someday I'll have to get you a gift. And wouldn't you know it, this time is shaping up to be crazier than the last one.
There's something accusatory behind Eder's eyes.
But I gotta say, I appreciate how you've handled things. Times like these, staying decent's not as easy as it sounds. Thought you were weird at first, of course, but you've surprised me.
There's no point to any of this if I have to sacrifice my beliefs.
And there's something to that. I like to think I'm the same way. Except I chose to believe in the goodness of a giant statue that kills everything it passes.
He scrapes his teeth over his lower lip.
Sometimes I have second thoughts about that. I've been meaning to ask, though. How is it you never seem to lose your way through all this? What is it tells you you're on the right path?
I believe in helping people who need it. Sometimes it's more complicated, but often it's not.
Well, hard to argue with that. And I might get some strange looks if it did.
Eder heaves a sigh that sounds as if he's been building up for months. His smile is tight-lipped, wistful.
When I was a boy, things were simpler. Aethys was more like a character we read about in church.
That makes sense. Then if it's like for the Chinese New Year. Yeah, I'll have to see like what I'm looking forward to buying. Right, I've been pretty good about not buying games or that I'm not like gonna sit down and actually play. I mean, this was one of the games that I bought and then haven't played it for like a year or however long since it's been out, you know. But I'm glad I'm finally able to get back into it. Easier to worship a god when their worst traits are swept under the rug.
Yeah, I guess it was. Well, most stories had him helping folks or making the world work as it should.
He adopts the smile and gently points fingers of a coaxing parent.
You pray to him. He might help you too.
He lets the finger drop and the smile fade.
There was no cost to it. No confusion about his will or followers taken into extremes. Do you think there's any way that following him could still be the right path?
Okay.
We've seen?
He pauses. It could be the light that creases around his eyes. The mouth seems longer and deeper than your memory of his. Do you think there's any way that following him could still be the right path after all we've seen? I think the world deserves better.
Is that something we can ask for? Seems like the gods might take that personal. Anyway, I didn't mean for this to get depressing. I think this was just a long way of saying, I appreciate the way you've guided things. Makes me feel like I'm doing some good, going with you.
He shakes his head with a look on his face, like he just remembered a joke. So we got a Zarap to now join us on our ship. That's actually pretty sweet. The Mother Sharprock. Dude, the little like side quests and adventure stuff. I'm digging. Digging it a lot, and I'm glad I'm like gonna focus on trying to do everything. Like, I don't think this game will take as long as The Witcher, and it's definitely easier to like come back to. Wait, we can name the island? All right, Utopia, are you here? This is now Utopia Island. Utopia Land. Well, actually, we're just gonna name it Utopia Rock. So I wasn't sure if you had pieced out, but dude, you now have an island. Name your first uncharted island. That's so cool that I get to do that. Oh man, definitely naming it after people hanging out then. Dude, this game just keeps getting more and more impressive. Okay, so we have the Mother Sharprock. Are these like, what is her role? Navigator. Okay. Job traits: surgeon, cook, navigator. Boatswain, helmsman, navigator, surgeon, cook, deck, and cannoneer. We'll put her as a navigator. The chick's injured for 5 days. How do we heal her? See, this is what I don't understand, right? Okay, it says injured crew. And I get it. It says injured for 5 days. What do we have up here? Are these just deckhands? Okay, deckhands. Deckhand. Novice cannoneer. We need another cannoneer. And we have a novice helmsman. Is there a way I can like see the stats of my crew at all? Doesn't look like it. Let's name the Defiant. Oh, we can change the colors? Ooh. Hull color. Go to black hull. Ship name color. Sails primary color. Ooh, some gray sails. Secondary color. Gray and black. It doesn't, I mean, maybe with the bigger ships it's more noticeable. That didn't really seem to change a whole lot. Oh man, is there more to this island? No. Alright, we are trying to head north to Neketaka. Unaffiliated trade ship. Villain trade ships. I hope we have enough water to make it. Seems that might be one of the things that we run low on. But it does look like we're going to do it. Okay, so this stuff is like way too high a level. The city is up here. A lethargic, misshapen bird drops a damp missive onto the deck. To illogical, Captain of the Defiant. I know what you're thinking. I have too many lovable cats, dogs, pigs, birds, and pigs. Like you, I once thought I could take in stray pets, care for their needs, and shower each with equal affection. But we limited beings only have so much love to spread around. Unpleasant, unfair, unfortunate. That's why I took it upon myself to optimize affection and curtail my creature's care. I bring you the Critter Cleaver. The Critter is a handy, ethics-free apparatus yanked from a genuine Ingwithian dig site and restored to glorious functionality. Simply slide your favorite feline down one end and let the cleaver do its charm. The best is yet to come. See, the cleaver remembers. Stick a white bird in there, it remembers. Purple pig, it remembers. It even remembers your pet's strengths, weaknesses, and favorite places to poop. Now, your furry friend isn't just going to slide out of the cleaver's business end same as it went inside. No, they come out different. Better. Sometimes, that's where it gets fun. Combinations. Want a bird to think like a pig? Want a cat to think like a different, better cat? The cleaver provides. You'll be doing me a favor of epic proportions if you give the Critter Cleaver a whirl. Once folks see you using it, everyone will want to turn. I moved it to the far wall of the dark cupboard, which is in Parake's Overlook in Neketaka. You can find the cleaver just due west of the wooden fellow friend and animal lover. P.S. I fixed the insert receptacle so that it no longer accepts Orlins and gave it a good scrubbing. You are welcome. Okay. Weba o Tengolia. What's over here? Biaktard. These are merchant ships. Okay. That's Captain Thanik, Fort Deadlight, Harbinger's Watch. I think we go to Neketaka because I don't know if we really have other quests we can do. Sail to Fort Deadlight we could do, but really we need to reach the city. Let's see how this goes. Lots of reading and talking coming up. Oh gosh, what the hell happened to my Instagram right now? Okay. Just had like 4 notifications and I was like, alright, what's going on here? Romulan, dude, how are you, buddy? When are you coming to visit? As you walk down the dock, your approach is noted by a cadre of heavily armored Armoa. Their leader briskly leads them to intercept you. Though the harbor master says nothing as she surveys you, you note a telltale sneer and a twitch of revulsion that is all too familiar. No, I didn't. So I only played about like 5 hours, and I got like to Neketaka previously, and then kind of like put it to the side. And then a turn-based combat mode came out yesterday, and I was like, that's the perfect time to start back up again. Yeah, so you have to start a new game to do it. It's a lot slower, the combat, and more tactical, but I'm enjoying it so far. And I'm really taking my time to do everything that's going on through this. Yeah.
You're far from home, farmer. How did you make it all this way in your little boat?
The Amoa cranes are thick-necked to look along the hull of your ship. Her expression conveys equal portions incredulity and pity.
Why do we gotta be farmers just because
Dude, I'm gonna do everything. Like, I've already done so much that I didn't even try like the first time I gave this a shot.
Are you a farmer?
Yeah, but you can't just assume. We got rabble-rousers too.
As her attention returns to you, the Amoa's mood becomes more formal.
I'm the harbor master, Kauha. I must ask your reason for docking in Neketaka.
I'm carrying the finest... I'm carrying the finest hay in all of the Direwood. Bales of it. So many bales.
I've seen enough laden ships to know how one sits in the water. Your ship cannot be carrying more than your crew and provisions. Tell me the real reason you're here, or we'll put you back on your ship and tug you out of the harbor. I don't think your ship could even sail beyond the reef in its current condition.
The woman and men behind the harbor master nod in agreement and look to you for an explanation. Deep within you, you feel an uncomfortable rolling. You can't be certain if the sensation is physical or spiritual, but it immediately induces nausea and fills your ears with the sound of blood rushing through your head. Cutting through the din, you hear a familiar woman's voice speak, each word coming slowly, falling on what sounds like the chiming of a small bell.
Show them. Show them what you are.
I am a watcher and the herald of Berath. The whole Deadfire is in danger. Please let me pass.
I've heard enough. There's no room for you in Neketaka Harbor. Get back on your ship and head back to open sea.
The harbor master gestures towards your boat. The woman and men behind her nod and murmur in agreement. The nausea continues to build inside you, blood pounding against your skull. Again, the woman's voice. Again, the chimes.
I will help you.
What's the matter with you? What are you doing? If you're trying to scare
I'm not going to pick a fight
mischief,
if I don't have
save the
to.
purple
We're being
plates
helpful.
For the tribes of the outer islands.
The roar in your head begins to abate. The ringing of the chimes becomes clearer, rhythmic. 2 successive peals followed by a brief respite. You realize the chime is ringing in tandem with your heartbeat. You open your eyes. The harbor master is gesturing wildly, presumably to get your attention and yelling in your face. But you hear no words, only the ringing of the chime as your heart rate slows, and slows, and slows, and slows.
Now.
Maybe we are killing them.
What? What is this?
Run for it!
We just scared them away.
I think I got a ghost up my nose there.
Alright, so we can actually loot all this stuff, it looks like. And, I mean, why wouldn't we? But we can't take the cannon shot. Should have killed? No, I'm being, like, nice in this playthrough. We're helping people.
Beyond me.
I loaded my character from the last Pillars of Eternity save. And so we have, like, all those choices chosen, like, everything in that game done.
Port Marche is behind us.
Right?
I thought this would be a relief.
So that's where we're gonna start. Okay, so I want to go see everybody. I want to go see the shipwright. We'll start over this way. I feel like this got changed again. No, we're good. Osa, we'll talk to Osa first.
Care for a fish or two, stranger?
Yo, Quasi,
Today's
welcome back,
catch,
buddy.
Ripped straight from the hands of the salty wench.
The fishmonger let out an accomplished sigh. Let me see what you have.
You'll find no fresher. Have a look.
You hated the city? I mean, the city's like, it's got a lot going on, right? So I already am well aware that we're going to be spending a lot of time talking to people now. The shutdown is temporarily over. I mean, that's good, I'm assuming. Because people can get back to work and getting paid, and yeah, I think that's a good thing, right? Okay, Zamar.
Dora must think I'd be with you in just a... Almost had it. Damn your eyes.
The sun-scarred dwarf gingerly picks at a splinter in his thumb, muttering.
Hazard of the work, really.
He gives up with a frustrated grunt, shaking his head.
Came in on the sloop? I can hammer your ship together if you're apt to pay me for it.
Zamar bares his teeth and grinds them hard enough to sound over the noise of the dock. Having trouble with the client?
Aye. Captain Redora hasn't paid me for her commissioned firepower.
Zamar pulls at the end of his beard and winces.
While I'm up to my nose in debt, the wild mare gobbles up her coin. And now, pirates are holding my feet to the fire over some sham of a deal.
Zamar winces and tugs harder on his beard in self-administered punishment.
If I don't get Redora's payment, I might as well start carving my swallow net.
If it gets me a discount on your labor, I could hunt down Redora.
You'd do that? A fair price goes without saying, Cully.
Zamar untangles his hand from his beard to link his thumb and forefinger with a wink.
It all comes down to blasted pans and pyres in the end, doesn't it?
Zamar spits towards the dock pilings and glances back at the work still to be done. Alright, so we got a quest to hunt down Zamar. Oh, no, Captain Radora at the Wild Mare in Queen Berath. So we're in Queen's Berath. Okay, so that's going to be... the Wild Mare over there. Cool. We're going to be heading that way anyway. There's a neglected dog.
Pull that off.
Levin. Wait, we got a pet Levin. Hold on. What did we just pick up? +1 intellect. I think we want the Constitution. I also need to go actually take a look, though, at this shield, right? Apparently you have a medium shield with +1 engagement. I think we want to put that shield on. Give Aloth the shield. You actually sounds good, Quasi. But I'm going to try and enjoy the city this time, Romulan. I know last time, that's kind of what turned me off, was like, there was just so much talking. But I'm ready for it this time. We're going to be talking to everybody, picking up every quest, doing everything we can.
Pants, something more delicate? If you have a frame, I can fit cloth to it without fuss.
The tailor eyeballs your shoulder width, doing some mental calculations. Let me see what you have.
Take your time. I'll give you space to browse.
What is this? This is a cape. Grants Steeled in Darkness. During nighttime, this aura grants all nearby allies, excluding the wearer, a bonus to stealth skill and resolve. It's not bad. Cloak of Deflection for 4 deflection. That could have been good. Wait, you refuse? I mean, I'm going to be doing it, not you. This time. Okay, let's go up to the back alley, actually. I want to go everywhere. Fully explore all this game has to offer. Queen Berth District Home. It's locked. We can take this other stuff. Okay, Forsaken Dog. What did we just pick up? 2 insight, 1 metaphysics. Conversations can be difficult to navigate. People may be evasive, lying, frightened, or preoccupied with other matters. Insight is used to emphasize with someone and understand underlying motions. Ooh, that's actually a good dog to have. We're gonna keep that around. So I don't think I need to have these in my inventory. Just keep them all in there. It looks like we can access things from anywhere. Yeah, this requires... Can we do this?
Easy breezy.
I can't. Oh, this is stealing. That probably was not worth it. Yeah, there's no one in here. We're a thief. I think that used lockpicks. Let me double check. How many we actually have. Maybe it was just red. We have 15, okay. Passerbys have etched a varied selection of raunchy poetry and crude drawings into a black brick here.
Well met, stranger. If you feel like investing in protection, I'd be willing to trade iron for copper.
The armorer presents you with a friendly smile. Your selection is fine, but I'm looking for even better equipment.
I assure you that everything I sell is well crafted. But I will admit I'm not quite the weaponsmith that Marihi is, nor do I possess Uto's expertise with firearms. Marihi you can find in Pariki's Overlook, the district to the north. Uto has a shop in the Brass Citadel, in the eastern part of Neketaka.
Alright, let me see what you have.
Lots to see. Take your time.
She nods. Ooh. Horns of the Bleak Mother Gatecrasher. What are these? 1 might, 15% chance to perform knockdown against targets with critical hits in melee. Reeling Blow. Cone attack that sends targets flying backwards with a chance to stun. Yo, those seem like they could be great. 2 intellect, 1 religion. Shouts of host. Launches a cone attack that can knock back and stun targets in an area. Druid becomes a conduit. The power of storms. Any target they strike with a weapon or who strikes them with the weapon is attacked by a bolt of lightning. 1 per rest. Sounds good, Ramalin. I mean, we can't afford any of these, but nice to see. Okay, we have Kata over here.
So she asked him, "You the one causing trouble in Cotter's neighborhood?"
The wolf at this man's size raises her hackles and growls. She shushes and pats her behind the ears, all the while keeping his focus trained on you.
I thought Remaro's pup kept better company.
Kata glances at Seferin.
Ahoy, friend. So you still be doing that old referring yourself by name thing? Would have thought it'd have cost you enough lays by now to be dropping that affectation.
Cotter has not missed the sound of your voice, Seraphin. Your smoke and mirror ghosts do not impress Kaletzia, and they do not scare Cotter.
A line of drool drips down beneath the wolf's bared teeth.
Sorry, Valian names all sound the same to me. Which one is the pretty wolf?
You'll know soon enough.
The logical finds them amusing, which is enough for a logical. Kata's eyes snap open the instant he grows aware of the many forms thronging you. The moment passes as you dispel them from view.
Come, Planker. Cotter does not doubt his eyes. What do you want?
He tugs on his wolf's scruff and drags her back to his side. Any chance you're the one shaking down Zamar?
Zamar has money problems. Cotter has solutions. The little man doesn't know how to count his coins. Cotter heard a newcomer was talking with Zamar.
His free hand moves towards the weapon slung on his belt.
Wrong play, Cotter. Let's be keeping this a friendly fucking chats. Lest the captain be calling your raise.
His furred hands rest near his own weapons.
Look, Selezia. Your supper comes with blue fur.
He nudges the wolf, eliciting a deep growl.
Tell the shipwright to accept Cotter's deal before he suffers another setback.
Any thoughts, Seraphin?
You've got to ask, Cap. A Principe deal be the all-round winner?
The Orlan shrugs, running a furred hand over his braided beard.
Zamar gets himself steady work. The pirates know they're looked after. And you and me get to shove off from this mess with a Principe favour in our hold. Charting another course risks running us aground of everyone's bad side.
Better that you listen to the hairy piglet.
Kata nods, glancing from Seferin to you.
Kata will see that his casita knows your name. There's also coin to spare. And Kata will get you the Principe discount on Zamar's goods. Deal?
Sounds fair. I'll hammer out the details with Zamar.
Gelarde, here's an advance. Go tell Zamar the good news. Kata will handle the rest.
Alright, so I don't really know what we just did right there, but apparently pirates promised to cut me in on their deal if I convince Zamar to accept it. It's just a question of whether or not he cooperates with the arrangement. Captain Rodora owes money to Zamar. Zamar debts have left him vulnerable to a local pirate gang, and he seeks a way out of his trouble. So if I can convince Zamar of the deal... Okay. So we need to go back to Zamar. But we're going to hold off going back right now. I want to go deal with everyone else and explore everything else. There's a lot to do in this city. That's for sure. Alright, Valera Estate. So loading screens and conversations. Alright, so I watched a little bit of Code Carnage, by the way, playing Anthem. I don't know how I feel about it. It seems like it may need some work, but it's not completely like an awful game. Okay, is there nobody to talk to in here? How big is this estate? We go to the upper floor. Maybe? It looks like we do. It's probably a game I won't get on release, though. I'll probably wait until the inevitable bugs get taken care of. Look at all this stuff I can just loot. These pots appear to have been made locally.
I shall make it so.
Antolo Valera and Martino Valera.
Ah, a new face in the Valera holds.
Antolo Valera's face is lined and weary, but his coat is tidily buttoned, his posture faultless. Illogical, at your service.
Courtly manners are welcome here.
He inclines his head.
My time is not inexhaustible, but I am willing to spare it.
He opens his palms and invites you to continue.
What can I do for you?
What does your family do for the Valayan Trading Company?
Valera ships escort goods and merchants from island to island across Deadfire. The Principe dogs show us their stern whenever they spot Valera colors on the horizon.
Leave it to a swabby from the Republics to think a pirate showing them their rear be a compliment.
The Orlin chuckles at his own joke. Alright, farewell. Okay, so there's nothing in here. Nothing in, for us, at least right now. Sure, we'll have to come back and visit again. Looks like there's a conversation with Aloth.
Thank you again for maintaining my story in front of Vanessa and the others.
He gives you a grateful smile that fades almost as quickly as it appears.
I didn't enjoy deceiving them, but it seemed simpler than the alternative.
Hands on his hips, Seraphin grins. Oh god, I'm already gonna mispronounce it. It's not Zoti, it's Shoti. Shoti flicks her sickle back and forth, agitated. Are you still thinking about Vanessa?
I realized there could be nothing between us. But it was nice to have a friend all the same.
I thought we were friends.
You stood with me through more than anyone I've ever known.
He clasps his hands together, working his fingers into a tight knot.
But a lot has happened over the last 5 years.
So tell me.
At your suggestion, I took up Theos's mantle after we parted company.
Eder glowers nearby.
I wanted to use the leaden key to improve the lives of Kith. So for 5 years, I've been tracking down leaden key circles, searching for the places where they operate in secret.
He knits his brows, hands on his hips. Seraphin grins.
Hoping they can be reformed.
And how has that been going?
The task has been more difficult than I anticipated. I don't think I fully understood the weight of the decisions I would have to make, or the burden of living with them. It was much easier when I only had to follow someone else's lead. My father's, Theos's, yours.
He glances at you out of the corner of his eyes. What do you mean?
After we defeated Theos, I thought the hard part of changing the leaden key would be tracking down its members and operations.
But?
Perhaps this would be easier with an example. I went to a village in Old Valia, a run-down backwater of a place. Centuries ago, the leaden key had intervened to end some heretical cult. The details were lost, but what had endured was a practice of ritual bloodletting. A gruesome, pointless tradition.
He grimaces.
You got an eye for charming little towns, I'll say that much.
At every full moon, the villagers would feed the soil with their blood. No one, young or old, sick or hale, was exempt.
What did you do?
I thought new leadership might guide them away from this practice. So I adjusted some of the deeds pertaining to the ownership of their land.
He gives you a sly look. Seraphin's eyes close as he nods along. Shoti puffs out a heated breath.
It just so happened that a nearby Contessa, a rather prosperous one, had a claim on the village, and the fertile fields around it.
Clever.
I thought so, at first. The Contessa annexed the village, as I'd planned. But she did nothing about the bloodletting ritual. And while it continued, she taxed the villagers to pay for the plantation she was building, and conscripted half of them to defend it.
He's worked the edge of his stash into a tight knot. He clenches it between pale, rigid fingers. And now you feel responsible, is that it?
I had to do something, didn't I?
He turns to you with wide, anguished eyes. He pauses again, untwisting the sash at his lap.
I keep wondering what I might have done differently, or how I could have known better.
The Comtessa chose to bring misery on those people. She's to blame here, not you.
I suppose so. Thank you. It's a relief to share this burden. You've given me a lot to think about.
Wait, you still haven't told me what the Animancers have to do with any of this.
Ah, that.
He massages his temples.
I'm looking for an old Leaden Key sect. I've found several references, but...
He breaks off, shaking his head.
I want to be sure. Please, let me go over my notes again. Then I promise I'll tell you everything.
This isn't about your notes. You're second-guessing yourself again.
You know me too well. All the same, I need to gather my thoughts.
We'll talk more later then. Cool. So we're progressing with a lost story. It seems. I mean, I can't assume this city is going to take more than 4 hours, right? We'll be able to talk with everyone. If it does take that long, I mean, so be it. But, yeah. I hope not. Okay, so to get over to the cobbler, it looks like we're going around this way. Do you want to go to the map emporium?
He has a noise at
Yeah, we'll
the
go to
palace, blaming the Valiants for attacking one of
the
their
headquarters.
Well, did they?
Of course not.
Look at all this free loot. The queen that was and still is.
Merla. Every ship hunter taken.
Ania. No sooner do you approach the Valayan woman than she squints and turns up her nose, regarding you with a thinly veiled distaste.
I only deal with serious clients. Now shoo.
She makes a sweeping gesture with both hands. Stand your ground. I am a serious client.
A serious brute. I can see this from here. Madiko. But it is impossible to find skilled work when every competent freelancer wastes their shore leave in the wild mare.
She grimaces towards the east.
When blood travels south of their brains, the value of a good bounty is forgotten.
You give out bounties? I could take some off your hands.
You, a nameless face of the streets?
She thumbs her chin and gives you a thorough looking over.
I do not make a habit of shepherding new talent, but... Ugh, there is a seed of potential.
She sighs to herself and peers over your shoulder before giving up and addressing you directly.
We will cut your teeth on Biakara, a Huana sailor and would-be patriot who plagues company ships.
I'll take the bounty.
Gelarde. Biakara sails a voyager's scale of Tangaloa off of Hazongo's northeastern coast.
Anea studies you once more before shrugging and seeing you off with a wave. Before I go, I had some questions.
Questions? Ask your questions, Aimiko.
Why aren't more sailors accepting work?
Ugh, but I blame Luminous Adra.
She folds her arms and exhales sharply through her nose.
Our privateers are busy escorting shipments out of the Deadfire. Everyone is rich, no one is hungry. Where are the Casitas willing to sink their enemies for a bag of pyres, huh? Drunk on success.
She waves derisively towards the east. Alright. Farewell. Let's go see what's up here before we... Oh, this is locked, so... That's not gonna matter. Is that a... What is this? You duck down into the canal and find yourself kneeling before an iron grate. The reek of sewage wafting from the other side is powerful enough to bring tears to your eyes. Iron bars are set firmly into the surrounding brick, barring any passage onward. I don't think we need to go down there just yet. I feel like that might be something later.
A giant? One of the Rathun?
No, much bigger.
So there was a cobbler up here I want to talk to.
Tales to me.
In the market for decent footwear? You won't find any cat leather around in my shop. Some of us hold ourselves to a higher standard.
The merchant gestures for you to speak freely. Let me see what you have.
Of course. Come take a look.
Okay, so 10% stride, 1 resolve, 2 stealth. Hammers and chisels. Yep, nothing I really need there. This is the Peddler's Canal. Road south. We can go to the Wild Mare next. Still have the Audra Mill, the Map Emporium, Bardato Estate. And then... Weren't we in Queen Berath's? We haven't unlocked anything yet. Run along, little guys. Run along.
I don't have...
Alright, who do we got? Jintel? Aboko?
Hail and welcome to the Wild Mare, friend.
A jovial man at the bar grins and motions you closer. His arms are corded with thick muscle and cross-hatched with scars.
Now, what can I do for you?
Show me what you have for sale.
See anything you like?
Backstage storage room. Oh, we can just rest there. +1 cast with level 1 spells and 1 all skills. Yo! That seems pretty freaking good, doesn't it? We can get crew members as well. Goliath, how are you, buddy? Helmsman, we need another cannoneer. Novice cannoneer, novice cook. I feel like we should definitely hire people. You got Bondo in your eye? Oh no. We'll hire them. Maybe another deckhand. Maybe a surgeon. We'll hire a surgeon. Alright. I don't know if that was the right call or not.
Do you enjoy a coin, my friend? Can you lift a sword?
Let's talk to this guy.
My friend. I knew our paths would cross eventually.
A Valayan shouts over the din of the wild mare to get your attention, turning a great many heads to study your exchange. He takes a hearty swig of his tankard. Do I know you?
Not yet, but I know that we will be fast friends. Tell me, you are the one who sails that fine ship.
It had a catalyst in it too.
Terrorize the
There's like
docks
little
with
oh my god, that sounds so painful, dude. I'm glad you're okay. But, oh my gosh. Leaning in close, he sips from the tankard and loudly sucks moisture from his upper lips. Illogical, Captain of the Defiant, at your service.
I am Aboko, and I am positioned to offer... I have opportunities for...
He clumsily unfolds a sheaf of parchment. The tankard slips in his grasp and spills ale down the front of his trousers. He gawks down at himself in horror.
1,000 times I practiced my speech. Merda. Never did it go this poorly.
Dude, that's... Oh, so you're okay though, right? Right? Like, your eyes okay? Can still see? Just tell me what you want. Or give him an ale. Here, you need this more than I do.
Agrasima. Do you know what my problem is, amigo?
He accepts the tankard and drinks deeply.
I am supposed to be in the business of giving bounties, but I know no one who hunts them.
He stamps his feet, kicking up a spray of spilled ale.
No one will unfurl their sail for my humble payments. But I must start from the bottom and work my way to the top, Ak?
What bounties do you have available?
You will take the job? You will take the job.
He grips you by the shoulders and smiles, tears springing to the corners of his eyes.
Agrasima. Something special for my first hunter, then.
He drains the tankard and tusks it under his arm to retrieve the sheaf of notes.
I will start you on Meriel, the mad animancer. She tortures her victims with unspeakable treatments before casting what's left to Berath's will. My contact saw her leaving Port Mage and heading west of Mage Island.
Give Meryl's head. She joins the goddess of death in the beyond.
My first bounty to pay off. An exciting day for us both.
Yeah, dude, that's like... Definitely gotta take care of yourself first, buddy. Alright, so what did we get? We got 1,400 copper. Wonderful.
Maybe it's not much, but as I make more deals, more pyres will be available, Ak?
What bounties do you have available?
I finally managed to land the rights to a bounty of value. You may not like it. There is a thirsty drake who roosts near an oasis northeast of Mage Island. An important site for refilling canteens. The local tribes call him Purakeo, after a sea dragon of legend. Even so, they have no love for this water thief.
I'll return with his head. Farewell. Dude, robotic eyes would be sick. Why I love RimWorld. Can give everyone bionics. Right? But still, man. We're not there yet. Not fully yet, at least. What? Who, what, where, when, why, how?
We agreed you'd stay out of my head.
Dude, just normal conversation for this chat. You should have been around the other night. I mean, last night shit got weird in Greggy's chat.
What do you think you're
Every night kind of gets weird. Welcome back, Vadinsky.
Particular, just anything.
All right, what do we still have over here? So we can go to the Andra Mill.
The Queen is holding court today with the Valians and Rawatayans.
How long before they
Dude, there's been plenty of do I want to go as crude as I was getting at Greggy's chat with describing last night? I don't know if I want to. There was a lot of Snapchats, handles being traded for a lot of kitty pictures. And it wasn't dirty at all. It was literally us sending snaps of each other's cats to each other. But just sounded dirtier than it really was. Yeah, we're all passing pussy around. Cortina's voice finds you before she does. Her barks of laughter and cheerful directives resounding throughout the mill. She flits from worker to worker, offering critique and approval. When she finally spots you, a shadow of apprehension passes over her face. She hides it with a toothy grin. Dude, I know. I couldn't believe that he had taken off his mature filter and that he was really trying to clean it up. And then Bex was just like, you know, leading the gang of everything going on. Oh, is that my Discord message just from you, Padinsky? It's like, why do I have notifications?
If you are here about the taxes, tell the Queen.
No, she just makes innuendos. Oh my gosh, who is giving me notifications on Discord? I hate all you guys. God damn it. Fucking Vadinsky. Alright, I'm gonna have to like freaking mute my Discord.
Oh, you are not the tax collector.
She narrows her eyes, her hand twitching at the hilt of her blade. Padinsky's doing what I do to him on Twitter. Right? Because Vadinsky has Twitter notifications like enabled for whenever I tweet. And so, especially when I'm drinking and I'm in his chat hanging out, I will just go tweet stuff so he gets like notifications to his phone. And I find it hysterical because I've been drinking.
What business brings you
and
to
it's
my
Friday, so we're going to be drinking later tonight. I don't know what we're playing yet, but it's going to get... We're going to try to maybe have as much fun as last Friday. Last Friday was ridiculous. Who are you?
Okay.
Cortina leans in close, one prodigiously furry eyebrow raised.
You go around asking just anyone in Queen's Berth personal questions, maybe you end up dead in a ditch. Have caution, eh? Lucky for you, I am a woman of honor.
She gives you a sunny smile and claps her hands together.
I direct luminous milling for the Valian Trading Company. It's a nice job, huh? And I'm quite good at it.
See, the notifications are just like private messages. Are the only ones I get notified about, right? And it's literally him saying notification.
I need a drink first, per guano.
Cortina clasps you on the shoulder, a playful smile on her lips. What do you do here? Cortina looks about the room with exaggerated wonder, her green eyes wide. She laughs a little to herself and runs a finger across the arm of the chair beside her. She holds the finger up for your inspection. It's caked in shimmering blue dust.
We mill luminous, of course. Take big chunks, break into smaller chunks, crush into dust-sized chunks.
Dude, Goliath, you are gonna get smited just for those comments. He doesn't really exist, right? But you're just gonna go insane trying to level up skills in RuneScape. And then you're gonna like say like, oh my god, he's exist. Smell you bearded fuck. Oh. Just announce religion? I did. I don't think that's a new development. Yeah, keep your voice down, Quasi. Gosh, you're scaring the children. There's 124,000 people here in this city. We need to refill our supplies. Wait, I need food and water. I have everything else. Um, 500 water? No. What if we get like 50 water? I mean 90. And what about hardtack? We'll get 100 hardtack. Let's go with 150. Fuck it, why not? Does that not count as food? Maybe we shouldn't have bought all that, but okay. Wait, did we not go to the next area? Let's go to the next area. Decadency, welcome back, buddy. God, you guys are talking a foreign language over here with RuneScape. You leave the bustle of the crowds behind, making your way along the winding path into the Gullet. For a time, the path ascends the mountain. Even so, the cramped walls and run-down Huana buildings close in around you, obscuring your view. You come to a dark passage, cutting through the mountain, just wide enough to accommodate a wagon. The path here descends steadily into the rock face. After a lengthy journey through the dimly lit tunnel, you come to the gates of the Gullet. The stench hits you first, a foul mixture of rot, stale air, and bodily odors. You notice a guardsman pushing a cart, heaped high with moldering food, which must account for some of the smell. Ahead, the homes of the Gullet emerge as a collection of lights amid the darkness. You hear the rush of water below, and a frigid breeze wafts up from the unseen depths like exultation. Yeah, too long to remember bunches. Dude, I played RuneScape twice. Twice I played it on this channel.
Have you any food?
And I don't know how I feel about that. Part of me immediately regrets it. The other part of me is like, I mean, it was very entertaining. A gaunt Rapura woman grabs for your leg. She paws at you with a weak grip, fingers bone thin and trembling.
Mercy, traveler. Never have I been so hungry.
Give her some food. The woman snatches the food from your hands with surprising speed, eyes darting a glance for any onlookers before she shoves it between her teeth. She gnaws desperately, swallows, chokes, chews again, and speaks with a mouth half full from the next bite.
Thank you. I'll share it, I swear. Thank you, traveler.
The Rapura touches two gaunt-knuckled fingers to her lips. Do you have no access to food?
Always there is prize share. The pile has grown leaner these years. Little falls to our pile that is not rotten or sour from this week and maybe before.
What do you mean? She shakes her head.
Forgive me, I say too much. If you would know more, ask Anoi. Our elder listens to those in need, and he speaks out of earshot of the guards. He's there, in the house to the right when you cross the bridge. He can speak of the hunger.
Her quavering arm points towards the southeast. Who's the leader around here? She chuckles darkly.
The Gullet is a lawless place. Forgotten. The only authority here is the Matarus, and they don't work on our behalf. But if it is a wise man you want, seek Anoi in his home. He tries to keep us safe and fed. He does not always succeed, but he does try. Trying's worth a lot down here.
Alright, so we really should not have bought all this freaking hardtack. I thought this was going to increase our food count, but it seems like they want actual, you know, food that increases morale. Okay, what do we have over here? We have refuse pile. Half-eaten food scraps litter the pile. A rancid stench arises from it. This is not a great place to live, it seems. A damp, musky draft billows up from the chasm.
They took him. For what? Bataro's the second this month.
And they say the pittings.
Winter tote for a week, end up with 99 FM A2 Fletch. I don't know what FM is, but Fletch, I'm assuming, is bowls. Or arrows. Bowls? Arrows. An elderly reparo man squints in your direction before blinking profusely. He hobbles closer, bare feet slapping the splintered floorboards of his abode.
What say you, boy?
Oh, I was really hoping this would be like in the voice of Teal'c, right? Boy. From God of War. He peers steadily into your face, blinking faster all the while. Yeah, arrows equal bowls. Look, man, my brain's like misfiring just constantly today. The man's arms are thin as sticks. What teeth he has are yellowed or black from years of malnourishment. Can you see me? How do you know who I am?
I see much and many things. I simply do not look with these eyes in the same manner that others do. I have heard much as well.
It's because of my GOD comment? Oh my god, comment. Is this his way of smiting me?
Footsteps like distant thunder.
He just like struck me down
whispers of a watcher
with his holy power. Padinsky, can you come like clean up my cables like behind my desk and everything for me? It's kind of getting messy. They're just kind of like, I mean, they're cleaned up a bit, but it's not very good. I could use some proper cable management.
I also hear the Reparu's heart.
Shit, pay for the flight.
Grown.
All right. Let me just when I'm a big time streamer partner and have disposable income from it. I got you.
Has shown me you would.
I'm gonna pay you to come out here while we set up like multiple PCs and monitors, and you can cable in and make it all look nice. It'll be great. You get a weekend away from the kids as well. A starving beggar sent me to speak with you. His lids half closed, heavy with thought.
The Reparu are being crushed from the top. We starve so slowly. It is an agony.
Dude, I don't have enough bedrooms for that.
No one deserves to suffer. Not like this.
Hands on his hips, Seraphin grims. The old man shrugs. Oh, I hear somebody. Hold on. Hello? You wanna come here? You wanna come here? You guys wanna see my cat? Come here, baby. Meow. Meow. Nobody wants to see a cat. Everyone wants to see a cat. I need to get the cat cam set up properly because it's just not proper. But we have a cat cam, kind of. Right? We can when the cat goes over there. I love my baby. She knows it, and she's so needy. You smell like you just ate. Did you just eat? You might have just eaten, is why she's down here. You can just type kitty and there will be a nice cat emote that comes up. Why is my FPS so low right now? Hold on. Has there been like FPS issues with this game like a lot? That's what I'm curious about. I just noticed but it's like dropping frames. I dropped 93, but I'm like it's nothing's going on the screen, right? And it jumps between like 54 and 46 FPS, but I don't know what that's about. Okay, Peach, are you gonna let me put you down? No. Just want to be held. I don't know if you can see her paws. She's just needing the air because she's so happy. It looks like I'm stuck snuggling. Yeah, guys, welcome to my my cat's stream. She's in charge now. I am Illogical, her handler. Oh, are you stuck in my shirt? You're stuck in my shirt. Careful. Yeah, I got you. Okay. All right. Do you want to go up on your stand? You want to go on your perch? Yeah, good girl. Come here. Okay. Yeah, go do your cabling, Padinsky.
This is the Juana way. The fish of our nets are drawn for the tribe. The fruit of our fields, too, is reaped for the tribe. And the coin of our pockets belongs not to one, but to all. All spoils are gifted to the whole of the tribe. The tribe then partakes from the top down, from the most deserving to the least.
I mean, that's not that bad of a thing, Quasi. Getting drinks. I gotta get my own drinks tonight. We're gonna have some fun later. Why are the Raparu the least deserving, the last to partake of the tribe's spoils?
The Mataru risk their lives to protect the tribe. The Quaru provided skilled goods and services. The tribe takes care of the Raparu more than we contribute to the tribe. Or it did, before our numbers swelled too large. The Dawn Stars would feed us, but the guards forbid them to pervert the order of sharing.
I know.
There was a man who
Adulting. What is this? What is this madness?
A soft-hearted pirate named Ulug. He worked with the Principe captain, Mad Morena, they call her, to bring us food from the black market. But for days now, we've had nothing.
What happened?
Ulug was never late with his shipments. Always very conscientious. A good boy. For him to disappear for several days without word, he must be dead. The Queen refuses to increase our share of the prize share. Without Ulug's shipments, we will surely starve. I am asking you, what else can we do?
Okay, so we could become an advocate and speak with the Serpent's Crown on our behalf. The Dawn Stars sought to help you before we can use them. We can reestablish the smuggling operation through the black market. Black market kind of sounds cool. But so, yeah, like let's, I mean, we're helping people. We're playing like a good person this playthrough. Let's be an advocate. You need an advocate. I will speak with the royals of the Serpent Court on your behalf.
Perhaps you can achieve what those of my caste cannot. Gain us favor with the crown, and always we Raparu will be indebted to you.
How else can we resolve the food shortage?
If we cannot convince the Mataru nor the Principe, I believe the Dawn Stars may help us. Peatly is a child of the Dawn Stars, and has become the Gullet's most cherished healer. I believe she would willingly hear your request for charity. Speak, and I will listen.
I'm looking for a place called Delver's Row.
You mean the black market that lies nestled in the depths of the Narrows? The guards do their best to stomp it out, but they are a single boot against 1,000 ants.
Ah, them pox-riddled harbour hogs would be better served taking towels to the sea, for all the drying they'd give it.
The old man nods.
I do not know how to get there, but someone at the tavern might.
Alright, farewell. Back out we go. Yeah, these Hawana traditions are a little bizarre-ish. I mean, these people just, like, not want to improve at all. And so they're just like, we'll keep breeding and leeching, I guess. Okay. Old City Lift, Neketaka, the Hole. Let's go check out the Hole maybe next. I mean, we have Thala's house down here as well. Inoue asked me to reestablish the food stores. Perhaps I could talk to Prince Arhui. Speak with Mad Morian. Children of the Dwarves are known for their charitable work. A missionary by the name of Plight has a dwelling in the southwestern part of the Gullet. Plitty's Sanctuary. Okay, we should probably go to all these, actually. There, the Narrows. Well, since we're over this way, we'll go to the Hole first. See what's up in here. Diabo o Osa. What's wrong, baby? Come here. Come here. Good girl. Alright. Who do we have? Anyone we can talk to in here?
How did you hear that? About the boss?
Rhino. An Orland covered toe to ear, tip and sable fur, leans against the bar, counting change. She gives you a wide, easy smile when she notices your approach, then slips the coins into her pockets with a wink.
Hey, fresh face. Welcome to the Hole. Just got 2 rules, yeah? Keep your hands to yourself, and don't fall in. Need something?
I'm looking for a way into Delver's Row.
No doubt you'd fit right in. But getting there? That's dangerous business, fresh face. But it ain't none of my business.
I realize it's a tavern now. I thought it might be a jail of sorts. You know, just put them in the hole.
If you're dead set on dying, you'll find Delver's Row in the Narrows. Those twisty alleys carved into the mountain on the west side of the Gullet. You've got to make your own way from there. Dario will skin me if I say any more.
Discretion and compensation go hand in hand.
Another round of drinks, you said? For the house?
She slides her coin off the counter and slips it quietly into her pocket.
I'll tell you how to get there without getting yourself dead first.
She winks.
Take a right the first chance you get. Then keep going forward until you see a merchant stall. Look close. There's a secret hallway behind a curtain there. That's your entrance. I'm sure I don't need to tell you this, but all the same, you'd best watch yourself in Delver's Row. The crooks there will kill you just as soon as cheat you out of everything you own. If Dario doesn't gut you first.
Who's Dario?
You stick around the Gullet long enough, you might find out.
I'd like to buy something.
What you need?
I need provisions.
Sure. Berta's cooked up the best grub the Gullet has to offer. It's not actual grubs, though. Probably. You're not picky, right? Let me know if you see something that makes your stomach rumble.
Okay, so we don't need hardtack or water. We don't really have anything to sell. I mean, I say that and then I look in here and I'm like, okay. Coin is coin. Herforts. Yeah, there's like nothing really in here.
With my own ears.
Okay, so what quest is that we keep getting progress with? Delver's Row. Black market traders that peddle illicit goods. That's not really what we're trying to do right now. We're trying to get to the Konga Palace.
Shh! Have you lost your wits?
I'm sure there's more to explore around here, but we'll get there in due time. For now, I would like to to head up. Bresky Overlook, Serpent Crown, Sacred Stairs, Brass Citadel. I mean, I'm assuming we come up this way. Oh, okay, what's going on here? A man saunters over to you with a jagged smile. He's got a long, crooked scar on his forearm, and he's rolled his sleeves up to flaunt it.
You must be new. Lucky for you, we have a special rate for newcomers. A bag of coppers in exchange for your life.
He brandishes a knife. One of his companions grins widely enough to show you all of his missing teeth. But the way they're all gathered around you, leaving their own backs exposed, tells you they haven't been here long either. So what can we do here? This is, I don't know what that is. Bluff, streetwise, intimidate. You're newer than I am, which means you're poaching on someone else's territory.
Told you.
One of the others punches the leader's shoulder. The thug looks to one another and exchanges a few panic whispers.
It seems we've made a mistake. Forgive and forget, no?
He smiles, backing away. They hurry off and disappear back into the crowd. We're so peaceful. What is going on? What have I become? Who's Bia? Have we figured out who Bia is? Let's go talk to Bia real quick. Or not, because there's nobody in here. East exit. Okay, something else is going on here.
Please, I did nothing.
You see a man being dragged along a rickety boardwalk towards a rusted cage that swings over the abyss. He strains against the guard's grip. The guard delivers a savage backhand.
Enough! Or do you wish to consign her to the old city as well?
The warrior casts a meaningful glance at a woman standing a short distance away. She screams at the guards, but she doesn't dare approach. The man notices her. His face lights up with shame.
Bia, I'm sorry.
Oh, there's Bia.
Your tongue flops like a dying fish. I tire of its stink. Lower him down!
She reminds me of like KOTOR, right? And then the cages, you go down into the forest of Kashyyykin. The guards drag the Rapura into a metal cage and lock him inside. He shouts and rattles the bars as it's lowered over the edge of the platform. Eventually, his screams are lost to the depths.
May Tangaloa devour your souls, you cold-blooded eels.
Be careful. The Gullet is no place for...
A guard folds his arms, watching the activity on the walkways through slitted eyes. A coral piercing juts from his lower lip. He notices you with a sharp nod. Why was the man sent below?
Botaro? He associated with foreign criminals.
He spits. The gob of saliva is just one more splotch on the weathered and mottled boards.
I cannot be certain about Biha, so I let her go. But I will be watching her. These wicked sorts overrun the Gullet and corrupt the Raparu. Our justice must be swift and firm.
Where is Bia now?
Hers is the first house you come to. Just there.
He points southwest across the walkways.
You'll probably find her there.
Where does this lift go?
To the old city, Ikira. A god's cursed ruin filled with walking corpses and abominations of the deep. And the remains of lawbreakers and troublemakers. The Gullet is no place to wander. Watch yourself for rowdies and pirates.
I want access to the lift. I want access to the lift to the old city.
Are you mad or merely lost? That place is a punishment for the lowest sort.
He waves a hand towards the exit.
Go and explore someplace with pleasant views and fresh air. The harbor, or Periki's Overlook.
Neketaka has a rich history, and some of its lies buried. I must see it for myself. He shakes his head.
It's your neck, Kira.
He whistles, and the guard standing by the lift looks over at him and nods.
We will leave the lift down there for half a day. That should be enough time to come back to your senses. After that, you are on your own. The guard will let you pass. Though I urge you to reconsider.
Farewell. Alright, so we can go down the lift now. If we wanted to. But let's go talk to Biha while we're here. And then we'll head further up.
Was taking Bataro not
A woman thrashes a row of tunics and sarongs hanging from the rafters. Her pointed teeth are gritted in frustration, her lips set in a snarl. The clothes are spotless, and yet she swings a handful of reeds again and again, grunting with each blow. Several children huddle together, whispering and looking on with red, tearful eyes.
Bataro is gone. Dead. What more do you want?
She punctuates each statement with a fierce whack of the reeds. The children flinch, looking between you and the woman. Wait and observe. The silence stretches on for several seconds until finally she looks at you. A fraction of her anger burns off.
Forgive me. I thought you were one of the foreigners who sent him away. Outsiders here always go to the tavern. My village was not like this. Why does Queen Onikaza not send the foreigners away?
How did you know the man who was lowered into the old city? One of the children starts to say something, but Biha shoots him a sharp glare. She turns back to you, arms crossed, gripping the reed bundle tightly.
Bataro is punished already, I say. Whatever offense he gave, do not hang it on our necks.
She begins swatting at the laundry again, though with considerably less gusto. I know you're scared, but I'm not here to harm you.
Andra blessed. Priests say Andra sends your sort to comfort mourners. But what good are words? For what did Andra send you if not to save my Bataro?
She turns away from you, striking the sarong harder and harder.
The traders say they bring riches in their big ships.
The fabric pops and snaps beneath her fury. Sweat is flying, spattering the clean sarong.
But what reaches the gullet? Only crime and sickness, I say.
She pauses to take another couple of swings at the sarong.
The Rawatayans promise marvels, strong walls, and plenty for all.
She moves on to the next tunic, thrashing it with an even greater fury.
Akira, still my back aches from building their fort, and still I live here. And Bataro said we would finally leave.
She breaks off, her shoulders heaving as she catches her breath. I'm so sorry.
It is only another word.
She shrugs, still catching her breath.
Outsiders cover our islands with walls and gates. Many Huana come to Neketaka, but even here, the outsiders crowd us. In the villages, the chieftains know even the Roparu. Here, even neighbors are strangers. That is Deadfire now.
She shakes her head angrily.
I only want to be free of this place. That is how the trouble started. I heard a Rawatayan captain took up at the tavern. Suduzo, they call her. They say she is a traitor, so I thought maybe she will take passengers. Bataro went and found her in the tavern.
Her eyes go hard and dark.
Next I see him, the guards are dragging him to the cage.
Maybe I can talk to Suduzo. She looks at you with the same critical eye she's been giving her laundry, wringing and tugging the reeds.
Everyone knows the Rawatayans are made of brass. They listen only to their commanders. But still, maybe it goes different for you.
She looks around, taking in the hanging clothes, the huddled children, and the warped and splintered walls from the shack around them.
Bataro took some coin. Everything he scraped together working on the docks, when he went to bargain with the captain. I would offer it to you, but it is probably in the old city with Bataro. Or in someone else's pocket.
I could look for Bataro.
I could never ask someone to go down to the old city, but since you offer...
She trails off, working the reeds between her hands, while hope and dread battle in her eyes.
It is a big and dangerous place. But perhaps he hid himself. Perhaps...
She studies herself with a shake of her head.
Please, help him if you can. Or bring me news if you cannot.
How many of you need passage to Zar'Tuque?
We are 6. 3 children, 2 babes, and me.
Does no one else from the cast look after them?
Akira. It was so in the village, where Bataro and me came from. But here, we are all strangers. No one looks in on the sick or cares for the children.
Alright, farewell. Alright, so we'll probably come back and do all this stuff later. I think we're gonna head up the city a bit more. And we'll make some more stops on the way. But there's going to be a lot of side quests to do. Need to go to Delver's Road. All aboard. Got a lot of quests that are 2 levels higher. 3 levels higher. Of course, we'll snag all the freebies and get our hands on. Okay, so now this is going to take us to the Sacred Stairs, or the Brass Citadel. Let's go to the Sacred Stair. What is this? This is the Temple of Berath. Ooh. I definitely want to go in there. Bunch of loot and stuff down here though as well. We are Berath's messenger after all, are we not? Okay, what do we got? Some bodies. A High Priest Kasu. An ailing Amoa priest regards your approach with curiosity. He coughs into a sleeve, stained with a spatter of silvery flecks. Welcome back, Badinsky.
Come closer to the altar. Come inside. The temple welcomes all to worship, most especially you.
The priest peers knowingly at the center of your chest, lips curving an ardent smile. Hands trembling, he touches the length of chain around his neck.
I ask only for no talking. Not until we pay our respects to Berth, to Rikuhu. Let us pray.
He bows his head. Bow your head.
Deity of life and death, the endless devourer who encompasses all existence, hear this prayer, this voice chiming. I beseech you, Kohopa and Tangaloa, to ready this shell for sucking. Purify my soul in preparation for the coming of the next cycle. Digest all of my devotion. Swallow my sorrows, even the smallest swell, so I can be spit on the morrow. And Rikuhu, Berath, my god and goddess both, the eels that churn in ceaseless cycle, the new and the next, and...
From life to death to life again, blessed be an end. Nodding fervently, he accepts your ending to the invocation. He presses his hands over the center of his chest, touching the item tucked beneath his shirt. Then raising his head, he cracks a frail smile.
All right. I will address your inquiries best as I can. So ask.
This is a temple to Berath, right? So who's Riku, Kohopa, and Tengola?
The same. Your word, Berath. Our word, Rikuhu. We worship the twinned eel. The cyclic connection of the overworld and the underworld. Life and death. Life is Kohopa, and Tangaloa is death. Born starving, they devoured all living things, swelling larger each. When they'd swallowed all of existence, they tried to eat each other next. Now all things pass through their entrails. The end of one enters the mouth of the next, from the underworld to the overworld and back. Again and again.
Impressive altar. What else can this temple boast?
Under the temple, carved in the mountain's caverns, lies an extraordinary maze of catacombs. So I've read. They're the hanging sepulchres, burial place for ancient Wana chieftains. The bodies are protected by Berath's best. Roaming, always. Plus, the ways sealed by the deity itself.
You mentioned something about undead in the catacombs?
The dead with their souls. They roam still. The ones who were chosen by Berath.
Kasu rubs at the pendant beneath his shirt. His thin lips peel back, trembling from a feeble snarl.
Not everyone's born so blessed. Sometimes, instead, you've got to die for it.
Alright, farewell. Well, didn't seem to be much reason to come in here just yet. I'm sure we'll need to go in the catacombs at some point.
So you defeated this
Let's go see what's over
ship-devouring
here.
beast all by yourself?
I'm telling you, you just have to wait.
This tree, its roots digging into rock and brick, hangs over the ledge of the precipice. Below, an open tomb clinging to the sheer walls of the cliff. Rope and grapple. Secure a rope and grappling hook to the tree. You tie the grappling hook around the trunk of the tree. A couple of firm tugs convince you that it will withstand your weight as you climb down. Descend to the tomb's opening. You grab the rope, planting your feet on the edge of the precipice, and begin your descent. Gusts of wind sway you from side to side, forcing you to tightly grip the rope. It digs into your skin with every move. Despite your efforts, your group proves their excellent conditioning. Everyone manages to reach the tomb's opening without exertion. You stand on the narrow ledge of the tomb's entrance, its passage leading into darkness. Your rope dangles from the tree above. Follow the passage into the tomb. You follow the passage. The winds rage outside, yet the air in the tomb doesn't stir, stale and heavy. Steps carved on the rock descend deep into the mountain. You walk down the steps, every stride echoing through the cavernous passage. Skeletal remains poke out of niches in the walls, lining up the way until the steps land into a narrow corridor. You stand before a hallway. Its columns frame dozens of tombs, hollowed into the rock. Cubby holes line the walls. Skeletal remains litter every alcove and spill onto the stone slabs that tile the floor. Inspect the hallway. You carefully scan the corridor and focus on every detail. Skeletal remains, probably dislodged from their cubby holes over centuries, litter the edges of the walls. Judging by an emblem etched on the stones of the tombs, members of the same clan or group lie here. A faint sparkle catches your eye. Under a pile of bone collapsed inside the alcove, you discern something glittering. It seems to be within easy reach. Retrieve the glittering object from the tomb. You reach inside the cubbyhole, digging into the pile of bones and stones. Your fingers touch something cold, its surface smooth as glass. You grab it, surprised at its weight, and pull it out to reveal a large ruby resting on the palm of your hand. Okay, we got a ruby. Cross the hallway and continue. You stand in a dark, narrow cavern. The path ahead twists in its descent. You continue onward, following the turns of the path, careful but sure stride. As you round a bend, a drift of cold air announces the end of the narrow passage. Its exit appears ahead, flanked by half-interred bodies. You step out into an enormous cavern, its walls and sharp cliffs riddled with tombs leading into places unknown. Yeah, this is all like new. I mean, there's a little bit in the first one of encounters where you have to have certain checks, right? Like athletics or endurance, or sneak checks. But not at this extent. Like there's a lot more here than there was previously. Where are we? We are in the Hanging Sepulchre. What am I looking at? Obsidian flakes. Oh, there's skeletons over here. Ooh. Okay, what did we just open? Where are we? Sacred stairs? I want to explore all this. I want to kill everything. Some jade.
You should see this.
I should see it. Okay, another passage of some sorts. We're definitely in a crypt. Oh, hey, an exceptional mace. Okay. What is this? A large shield. Gauntlets of discipline. 2 max discipline. Discipline. Fighter abilities require and consume discipline. Yo, these are super good for Eder. Now, Eder has, or Eder has, saber, sword, unarmed, and medium shields. For now.
Trouble up ahead.
Oh shit! Back away from that. I don't know if we're supposed to be in here right now. Like, that guy had 3 skulls above his head.
Whoa, look.
That, okay, yeah, let's maybe come back to this. It's at least 3 levels, right? Because that's 3 skulls. So it could be much higher. Yeah, it does have some of that. Okay, we're gonna come back into this later. When we're higher level. I don't think we're supposed to do that now. But yeah, it does have like some of the options, like with the books and stuff. But it's done a little differently, and it's not as in depth. Okay, who's this? That's a guard. We don't care about guards. The Spire of the Soul of the Soul Seers. Tiabo.
Hello, Watcher. Fancy a look at this stock? Straight from the laboratory.
Let me see what you have.
Have a look.
The amazing and truly incredible instant potion belt. 2 alchemy, alchemist cache. Summon a random potion into an empty quick slot at the beginning of combat. This potion will vanish when combat ends. Okay. Okura's kettle. Head. 10% chance to cast boiling spray at an enemy when wear is critically hit. Burn armor rating. Hearth and home. Teleport to an ally's location. Okay. I can see that being strong. There's a temple vendor here.
Consider, friend, the blessings of the priests are priceless, but so too is good sense. I have supplies here, so that daring travelers may live to honor the gods.
Let me see what you have.
Certainly.
Magnificent Escape Cape. When bloodied or near death, the Magnificent Escape Cape may be used to dash to safety, breaking engagement, and expertly avoiding the next attack. Plus 10 deflection against disengagement attacks. Okay.
Payment for heads. It could.
An armored Huana turns and looks you up and down. She holds this motionless pose across a long and contemplative silence. Finally, she draws at a single pyre and balances the coin on her knuckles.
Tell me, are you someone who walks the path that coin lays out before you?
She arches her fingers in a wave, causing the coin to flip from one knuckle to the next. She seems enraptured by the motion. I enjoy getting paid, if that's what you mean.
Transmuting actions into payment is the alchemy that orders our world. All things turn on the axis of a coin bond.
She touches her brow with her free hand as she says the word. Her coin continues its winding journey uninterrupted.
I pay bounties so that death can bring order to life. Would you help me continue the cycle?
What bounties do you have available?
If you would forge a coin bond, I know of people on these islands who must die. Their fate is already decided. The coin wishes only to collect. Dugra the Ascetic is wanted for crimes against his monastic order. His people have made a coin bond for his death.
She holds a pyre and lovingly inspects its edge, running her index finger along the curves.
The Orlan wanders the wilderness on the island of Crookspur, northwest of Neketaka.
She closes her fist around the pyre. I'll return with his head. Farewell. Okay, so we should probably just keep heading up. There's another merchant over here.
Candles and bombs. Shining God, light your path, stranger. Can I interest you in any of our wares? We gathered what we could. Much of our coin goes towards feeding those in need over at the temple. Thank you, sir.
Boots of speed, 25% stride, 15 deflection against disengagement attacks. Grants fireball, 8 charges. Okay, what is this? The Sacred Stairs? This is the road north. Oh, we need to go to the road north. We'll be back, I'm sure, for lots of this type of stuff, right? Serpent's Crown. Missed loot near guard. Is it important loot? Because I'm sure we'll be back. Like, I'm gonna go back. I do want to just continue the main quest a bit and get this to trigger. Because we'll go back through every area and explore everything as best we can. I know, like, I can't go do that temple, that Berath temple stuff until we're a few levels higher. The quiet gurgling of the fountain is a constant backdrop for this spacious chamber.
You songwriters need a guild if you hope to learn discipline.
One touched by the great eel, does Berath.
A sizable Amoa tilts his head up and looks down his nose at you, flaring his nostrils with hungry interest.
You are a man who sits across a fire with death, Akira?
The Pallid Knight and I are on familiar terms. He nods, clasping his hands with quiet delight.
For glutting mighty Tangaloa and hurling foes into their next life, Berath can offer payment. Coins for feeding hungry gods. Akira?
You collect bounties.
Rewarding those who appease the great eel. This is Berath's cause. May the beasts of the dreaming lands never know famine.
Berath inclines his head and touches his brow, holding the pose with deep reverence. What bounties do you have available?
Tangaloa rolls a hungry eye toward Dichila, a Valian captain who scouts for luminous Adra in sacred lands.
Berath squeezes his knuckles until they're bone white.
Akira, Tangaloa knew it would be so. Dichila sails her Voyager Alisio around the waters south of Neketaka. The great eel hungers for her soul.
Berath touches his brow and inclines his head. Okay.
Not so. We speak in the tongue of Ngati and Amira. Your pretty dances may have...
Let's head downstairs. That like camera motion gives me a headache.
Confidence. I must wonder how my people are meant to have destroyed an entire colony overnight.
The Valiant dignitary aims a withering look across the aisle. A middle-aged woman with square jaw and tar-stained teeth meets it.
You tell us. It's no coincidence that your outpost at Port Mage survived the recent storm.
She pulls a slender pipe from her pocket, but at a look from the Queen's attendants, she puts it away.
You speak as if I could command the tides. While you are casting your blame in a wide net, why not look to our Kahanga allies? We do not share their talent for shaping water.
A sizable Amoa standing by the throne takes a bold step forward and flares his nostrils at the assembled dignitaries. A hush falls over the room.
I say our guest forgets himself.
He clears his throat and sweeps his gaze from Nero to the rest of the room.
Brother, stand down.
Up to this point, the Queen has studied the proceedings with an even expression. She half rises from her throne as she fixates on Prince Arui.
You are the one who mistakes my throne room for a sparring arena. I say this is beneath us.
As Arui lowers his head, the Queen slowly centers her gaze on you and leaves it there.
An interesting visitor in difficult times. You cannot be here to deliver a favorable omen.
Though her mouth doesn't move, Onkaza's voice comes to you like an insistent memory nestled among your surface thoughts. Nod to Onkaza.
Allow me to apologize as I toss you before the wolves.
Though she turns to the dignitaries, you still feel her attention on you.
This one is a watcher blessed by Tangaloa. I suspect that many of our questions about Hasongo will soon be answered.
The queen's voice fills the expansive throne room, leaving you in a hushed silence to fill. If it pleases the court, I've journeyed from a crippled port mage.
I know this one. His parlor tricks frightened 10 years of every sailor in Queen's Berth.
Raising her hand for silence, Unkaza looks to her brother. He approaches and they exchange a few words too quietly to hear. She lifts her gaze to you once more.
We assembled to discuss the darkening of Hasongo, one of Rawatai's colonies. Watcher, it seems you have the floor.
She opens her palm and waits. Port Mage suffered similar damage when Aothas passed through.
Huh. What sailor's tale is this?
There's no sane explanation for what's been happening. You keep waiting for one, it'll be too late.
Does tilling the soils of the Eastern Reach drive all men mad? You sound as crazy as the Dawnstar Dreamers.
She looks at Eder the way one would look at an especially rabid but fascinating animal.
Have you not heard the rumors, Karu? An Adra Colossus marching across the sea. Sailor tales, but credible ones.
Nero crosses his arms, looking distinctively uncomfortable.
How came a watcher from half the world away to be involved in these happenings? Enlighten the court.
Aothas emerged from beneath Kadnua, my castle. He made this personal. Silence descends on the hall. Courtiers and delegates eye one another, seemingly gauging which of them will be the first to laugh. A stern look from the Queen Okanza turns every questioning glance to stone.
Tracking down a god who stands as tall as a mountain. A fisherman with poor eyesight could do this. My priests will trip over their feet to interpret his divine plan. Watcher, can you cut through the din and tell for what he comes to the Deadfire?
Let's see. Yes, I plan on using Adra Pillars to track and ultimately confront Aothas.
How resourceful of you. The Isles are studded with enough luminous Adra to bankroll an economy.
She turns a quiet glance in Nero's direction.
I believe our course is clear. We will send the Watcher to Hasongo.
Unkaza spreads her hands, calmly assured of her reasoning.
Set sail to the west of Neketaka. I would tell you to keep a weather eye out for a lighthouse, but the God of Light did not appreciate competition. Something to add, Hazanui? You have an eager look about you. She believes herself entitled to my ear, I say.
Unkaza's gaze wanders back to you, only briefly.
Only that Hasongo is a Rawataian outpost. It would be useful for the Watcher to take one of ours along.
She inclines her chin at another woman standing nearby.
Ma'am.
A composed Azmoa stands at attention, her furrowed brow cleaving down otherwise warm features. By her feet, a colorful bird preens itself without concern.
Maya's an expert sailor and a better sharpshooter. The best the Brass Citadel has to offer.
She looks you in the eye and gives you a slow nod.
Whatever comes your way, she'll see it first.
If it gets me and Ashiza out of diplomat duty, we'd set sail with a drunk scolder at the helm.
Maya sighs with resignation and nudges her bird affectionately with her toe.
You should feel no obligation to take on additional crew. The choice is yours.
I'll take Maya. Always good to have a rifle on hand.
Say the word and I'll shoot the tip off a green boy's nose.
Ishiza looks up at Maya and warbles something agreeable. Ooh, lots of talking. Seraphin snickers quietly and it's not Koti, it's like Shoti. Shoti lifts her chin in interest. I'm gonna keep saying Zoti, I just know it.
But this is unacceptable. How are we to protect the company's investments
Zoti.
if we cannot...
Shoti.
Calm down, Nero. I'm sure you'll get one of your spies in place eventually.
A lazy half smile tugs at her mouth.
In the meantime, Watcher, I hope you'll meet me in the Brass Citadel. There's more for us to discuss among friendlier company.
She glares briefly at Nero.
I believe we are finished here. Aruihi?
Queen Okaza rises from her throne, and the surrounding guards stand at immediate attention.
Aren't we popular? Take care at Hasongo. The Deadfire was overfull before Aothas blundered in.
Okaza nods to you as she adjourns. You get emphysema, still a chronic smoker.
Your allies will use you toward.
Gotta take care of your health, man.
Do not give your trust lightly.
I've been working on that myself. It's not easy. Okaza clears her throat and sweeps the room with her gaze.
I say it is beyond time our guests lick their wounds somewhere else.
He banishes the foreign dignitaries with a swift and unmistakable disgusted wave. All right, Fadinsky, sounds good, buddy. Thanks for hanging out, dude.
Let's speak.
Ooh, we could do, so we could go like Ranger, Rogue, Geomancer, which is a Ranger Wizard. We don't really need another wizard. We have 2 wizards already, right? What does a Ranger Rogue look like? Wounding shots, Smoke Veil, more wizards. I think we're just gonna go pure Ranger. I think since this is like my first playthrough, we'll just go pure Ranger. Looks like we already have Heal Companion, Takedown, Wounding Shot. Be able to pick up like Hobbling Shot, Accurate Wounding Shot. Marksman, yeah, we'll want to pick up that. Yeah, we're gonna go like just a pure Ranger. Oh, we can only have 5 party members? Oh. Get rid of Aloth. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of Aloth. Let's try this chick out. Oh, it looks like everybody leveled up. Wonderful. All right. So we're going Arcana and Insight. Tier 3 abilities. We have 1 point to spend. List of icons of recommended companions. Okay, that's good to know. We'll look out for that. Switch them out as needed. Now, increasing our reflex. Wait, we already took that, right? So we can get combat focus or fortitude. We might want to take the fortitude. Creates a ball of energy in the caster's hands that can be thrown at an enemy, causing burn, freeze, damage, corrode, or shock damage to anyone caught in the area of effect. Lights are continually cycled and replenished until the spell ends. Cast time 3. Summons weapons, minor blights after 4 rounds. Noxious Blast spews forth a poisonous cloud of foulness that creates corrode damage and leaves victims sickened. Caster's hands become a toxic parasite, causing corrosive damage to the next target the wizard attacks, weakening and converting its life force. No. Causes the caster to appear visually displaced, increasing their deflection and reflex. May deflection and reflex attacks the square hits will be converted to grazes. I want to take minor blights just because it sounds fun. We have our Cypher next. Our Cypher is doing sleight of hand. Actually, let's get another point into stealth. And we're going with bluff. Alright, I really do like Soul Ignition. What do we have already? We don't have anything for tier 3. No, we have something. We have Puppet Master, that's right. What does Sickening do? -5 Constitution, less healing. -3 power levels, cannot use hostile abilities. -5 Resolve. Yeah, I think we're going to take Soul Ignition. You are doing our mechanics and diplomacy. What do we want with our priest? I feel like picking up something like reflex might be good. Inflicts burn damage, minus 25 deflection. Grants the target ally the smart inspiration for an extended duration. 5 intellect. Which increases like area of effect. Healing effect when they are near death. Watchful presence. I mean, that could be good to have. As well. But I think we're going to go for the will defense. Just to be safe. Okay, next up is Eder. Who's doing athletics. And we'll get one more into survival. Concentration for 2 rounds, aware, acute. Or discipline strikes, intuitive. 5 perception, 50% grazes converts to hits, 25% of hits converts to crits, and concentration. Or we can pick up something like reflexes, additional engagement. Mule kick. Penetrating strikes. I think we want to go with like some reflex. And then we have Maya. Alright, Maya. Our explosive guy was what's his face? Aloth, so we're gonna switch that up. He was also in metaphysics a bit. We already have bluff diplomacy. So let's go with metaphysics on her. One ability to choose from. I think I want to take... She has wounding shot. Single target as prey, giving the ranger an animal companion accuracy bonus. Ranger's animal companion gains improved armor. Small amounts of sneak damage. More damage, penetrate armor. Vicious companion, that sounds good. Let's do Vicious Companion. Ooh, what do we have here? Takedown. Knocking it prone. Ranger can heal their animal companion. Let's take that. And let's also get long experience fighting together enables the ranger and animal companion to fight as a highly effective team. 1 engagement. We're gonna give her. Oh, wait, we're giving her pistols, aren't we? Hold on. An arbalist. No. Okay. Yeah, we're giving her an arbalist. All right, so we can get initiative is reduced for crossbows, arbalists, and all firearms. Explosives. Metaphysics. Bird companion. Okay. So we want to do damage with that. Let's do takedown. Okay, so we already have Arbalisk. She has swords. So she does have to get up close and personal. Maybe we want to go like medium shield. Binding block. Counter the cost of initiative. When missed By melee weapons gain increased accuracy on your nipples. Weapon attack. Oh, we could just go blunderbuss as well. Let's just do blunderbuss. We'll keep her ranged. Ooh, what do we have here? Hobbling shot. More accuracy for wounding shot. Revive the animal companion, restore a small amount of health. Ranger quickly dives to a safe distance and gains the quick inspiration. Dexterity inspiration. Characters have +5 dexterity. Let's pick up Revive Companion. And reflexes maybe. Actually no, let's go with hobbling. Shot. Explosives, metaphysics. Is this the one where they do increase damage to damage over time? Alright, we'll see how this plays. This could all be awful and poorly done, but I think we'll be okay. The Valerian Trading Company has a base of operations in the Queen Berath district of Neketaka. If I'm going to speak with someone in charge, that's the place to start. Aethos was last sighted near Hosanga, an island northwest of Neketaka. Zoti is chasing Aethos throughout the Deadfire while striving to fulfill her purpose to Guam. Asked me to help her shepherd the souls. Okay. Is there anything else to talk about to the Queen about?
Your coming is a favorable omen already.
The prince nods and crosses his arms, a self-satisfied smile on his lips. How's that?
You happen by a time when our rivals bicker and tear at each other's throats. It does not take a priest to see how the gods send us an outsider to dig under the skin of our enemies.
Arui chuckles to himself and nods. Bow, honored to meet you.
Save your manners for my sister. Kohopa fashioned me for the arena, not the court. I will not paddle around the island. My sister wants to know if you are as useful as you are disruptive. She trusts me to judge this. You did not come this far to serve the crown, I say. But sailing is an expensive hobby. Loyal service can keep your galley stocked.
Have any problems with loyalty lately?
Neketaka is a city of friends, I say. We exchange so much between districts.
His smile tightens into a hard line.
Even my sister's advisors dine at the officers' lounge and indulge at the wild mare.
Arui grimaces and looks away. I take it you prefer friends to remain close.
Here in Serpent's Crown, I can guarantee safety. But cavorting with outsiders, Akira, that is open water.
He opens his palms and sighs.
A helpful warning, Herald of Berth. From one friend to another.
I could use some coin to outfit the Defiant.
Akira, to patch a hull or stitch a sail is costly when supplies come from distant islands. The city has honest work for those in need, I say, and insists that everyone carry a heavy purse.
What kind of loyal service did you have in mind?
My sister keeps a tight grip on Neketaka, but the filth of it drips down her palm and into the gullet.
He opens his hand for an emphasis and wipes it across his shoulder.
Under our noses, I say, do foreigners smuggle contraband and pay the Rapau for their silence? Take this if you need proof.
He tosses you a silver medallion inscribed with Valayan honorifics, the envoy's badge, a Valayan envoy medal. The Republic's reward these for exemplary service.
Akira, you are sharper than my guards for knowing this, I say. An envoy ship sank a day's voyage out of Neketaka. He wore that on his breast. My guards recovered it in a raid of the Gullet. This confirms my suspicion. Neketaka has a pirate problem.
Aruthi's upper lip curls with distaste.
Smugglers and thieves cluster like rats in Delver's Row, a growth in the bowels of our city.
You think pirates raiding those Republic's bastards be the source of your people's agony? Wonder what the Gullet folk would be thinking of that, sir.
Anyone who preys on my people will know Onikaza's justice in time, I say.
Arui narrows his eyes at Seraphon.
I want someone to peddle the medallion to the black market, earn the trust of these pirates, and learn how supplies come into my city.
His gaze rises to meet yours, cold and calculating. Sounds profitable. Anything else I should know?
Yours is not a face that others will recognize.
Why?
Let no one learn that you work for the crown.
Dude, I want to play some Diablo 2 with the what's that mod? Median XL.
When you travel down the mountain, seek Tekehu in Pariki's overlook. He is a godlike, one who the people look to for hope.
The prince thumbs his chin and smiles.
Ngati's chosen knows of our troubles. He could also use a lesson in Raparu modesty.
Never hurts to have a local guide. I'll go find Takahu.
Ikira, if I know Tekehu,
Tekehu.
he is stirring tempers in the Water Shapers Guild. Be on your guard in the Gullet. I fear the caverns run deeper than even Ngati could guess.
The prince dismisses you with a nod. Alright, locate Delver's Road. So we need to go back to Queen Berath's docks. We need to go to Delver's Road. We need to go to the cavern, or the tavern. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the Gullet. Water dances in graceful circles around this coral sculpture. Alright, let's go finish exploring this area though, the Serpent's Crown. And then we'll head back through all the areas and finish talking with everybody. Row. Okay, row. My bad. Gosh, me and misreading and mispronouncing, it's just all...
Or prey.
It's just all the one and the same. A woman with skin like hardened sailcloth sits upright and stares off to the distance, her lips held in a tight and thoughtful pinch. She blinks and sits even straighter as you cross her view.
So, it will be you, then.
Her hand strays towards the sheath at her side, but she holds your gaze evenly. I think you've mistaken me for someone else.
Then, I owe you an apology. I have collected many foes.
Alright, Quasi, have a good rest of your day, buddy.
Some of them
Catch you
will
later.
Sprint up the mountain to see me push through the jaws of the great eel.
Who are you?
You do not recognize the great huntress of the archipelago? Ah, the candle of infamy burns too bright and too fast. As Nungata Whale Splitter, I cleared the jungles and seas alike of slippery creatures. I earned my foes later, when I hunted a deadlier prey.
She winks. Extremely tall woman?
Ha! Bounties, you wild ibex.
She chuckles to herself and turns away, raising her hand to hide a blush.
It's been years since I tossed a harpoon, so now I stay abreast of what bounties need filling. That's Mataru retirement for you.
What bounties do you have available?
Interested in taking up the trade, are we?
Ngata thumbs her chin and smiles as she considers.
I hear you've done good work for a boko. We all start somewhere, I suppose. I warn you that I deal in the heads of the exceptionally dangerous. A lady needs standards, after all.
She raises her brow and searches for any sign of hesitation. I assume that means they're exceptionally well priced?
You assume right, Hunter. Let's cut your teeth on clever Bena, infamous dwarf mystic of the obscured. A scavenger, I say. Picks off those who trust her for an evening, and then pockets their coin when she's bled them out. Bena was seen traveling on an island due southwest of Osongo.
I'll return with her head. Farewell. Okay.
Do you seek companionship on your travels across the Deadfire? Why not take a little friend along? We have many animals on offer, all well-trained and eager for a new home.
Let me see what you have.
Akira, you are sure to find one that suits you.
Oh, what do they have? 25% stride. No. Perception. Intellect. Area of effect might be nice. 1 to all fire keyworded power levels. Perception. Resolve. Damage with ranged attacks. Might. 20 health restored per kill. 15 to max health. Ginger L. Esri Pumpkin Eater. 5% of incoming hits convert to grazes. I kind of like our constitution right now. Nebula's Blessing. A little dragon. Aw. 5% chance to cast Withdrawal or Recall Agony on owner when attacked while near death. Wow. So it has a chance to either pretty much kill you or to save you. Wait, this sells for 2,000. Holy crap. That is a good pet. 60. Yeah, we've got a good one there. All right. Let's see what else we have around here. This is the Lady at Poro's house. Cannot go in there. We have the Mohai Estate. Go see what's in here.
Akira, I have waited a second lifetime.
Akira.
There you are.
The spirit tilts her head, considering you. After a moment, she reaches her hands towards you. Yes, I'm real.
And what kept you? Why should I wait so long for Rikuhu's messenger? Or have you come as Berath's usher? The foreigners twist even our gods. Should you not be a dwarf?
I'm not the usher. I'm a watcher.
Akira, I have not met one before. Nor will I again, I think. But you are here to take me away, are you not? Well, I refuse to go. Never will I move from this place until justice is done.
She stamps her foot soundlessly.
I follow Magrin's way. Yet sickness took me before my time. I died alone and without honors. It must be put right. My body cannot be left here to rot, forgotten. I feel it there like an itch.
Who were you?
I have been many things. And in performing my duties, I brought honor to my caste and to my kin. A sea captain, a great explorer, trusted advisor to the Queen herself. Now, that is before I left the sea for the mountains to make maps and guide others.
Did he really?
Chief
Second and sea?
Navigator. That is what I made of myself.
How far did you get? Do you know where you are?
I can see nothing in this place of death but distant lights.
Seems like my
But
chat
I
got
feel
disconnected.
I must be close to where I died. I have not taken one step since the darkness came.
Oh, sorry, I had to tab out. My chat seemed to have died. We're back in though. What's the last thing you remember?
The sickness. Days of it. Lying in my own filth as the disease withered me. I passed from wakefulness to sleep with every breath. But I knew it once when it was over.
Is that why you haven't moved on? I could help you.
Of course. Some kind of mistake was made, and now Magrin will put it right. I thank you. Please, search my home. My body cannot be far.
Oh, I did drop some frames as well right there, which is weird, and I apologize for that. Oh. Whoops. Oh my gosh. It caught you. That's so weird. It caught you because of that not so far .u. You've made a little more. So, I apologize for that. Wasn't intended. Silly bot. But not so far. Damn, dude. You're going for that that triple.
Don't want to check up on her, I guess.
That triple frickin' crown, alright? Like, that's insane to me. Okay, to resolve. Resistance to resolve afflictions. That's actually super good. Maybe better than 1 constitution. That would bring several of us up to that 15 threshold. Well, so my biggest issue with the turn base right now is dexterity almost feels like a dump stat, right? Because it doesn't actually, because it's turn based, all out to do is attack first or sooner, right? Not actually plus results better. Okay, that's what I was thinking. But it doesn't let you like do multiple attacks. It seems like perception as well might be much stronger now, like perception and might, simply just to get that accuracy. Like we're definitely missing a lot of attacks with having lower perception. And then I mean intellect's still good, but like that's kind of where my balancing issues with the turn-based combat feels like right now, right? I feel like if you were able to dump everything into dexterity and have multiple attacks for less damage, that it would be a bit more balanced all around. Cipher treason. Do I have treason on my cipher?
Captain.
I don't know if I took treason. Can I view my tree? Whispers of treason? Oh. Oh, I didn't realize that was a charm as well. We took dominating. Okay, I need to get treasons. Then that's definitely my mistake for not getting that yet.
I should. So.
Puppet Master is better? Okay. Excerpted from Nothing is Lost, the collection journals of one Namora Wave Chaser. The Ranga's men came to collect my portion of prize sharings this morning. I have nothing to give them. Again, I make no money for the tribe, though I am always in my little ferry boat, Grey Gull, carving through the waves. At night I get no sleep. Witero asked me to conserve the lamp oil, to come to bed, but I can't, not until I find it. I know it's out there, the lost city of Ukaizo. On every chart and map of the Deadfire I found, whether Huana, Villain, or Rotarian, there is a gap. An empty space where so much of our history should be. Did it burn to ash and cinder in the cataclysm? Did it sink below the waves? Does Nagati clutch it to her breast at the bottom of the sea? Perhaps it's lost and wandering like me, unmoored, looking for a home it can't remember, but for which some insistent longing burns in its chest, an ember always smoldering, a little fire to push it on. Witero wants me to give it up, but how can I? On mornings when the sky is so clear I can hardly catch my breath for the beauty of it. I think I should see it out there, shimmering on the brightening blue light. Is it a taunt or a beckoning? Would I be able to tell the difference? I asked the fisher folk when they returned with their catch at sunset. Tiberi, I said, did you see anything? Or you, Morobi? How about you, Puera? They avoid me now. Witero says they're busy, but I know they think I'm tide sick and sun-addled. The way Pura's lips curls in disgust when I approach, the way Tiberi's eyes seem to see right through me, I know. They won't have to suffer me much longer, because tomorrow I'm taking Grey Gull and sailing north. Someone has to chase the old tales, so I will. Alright. Yeah, it only costs 30 focus though, right? Which feels like, it's like a turn if you just wait. Like if you attack first, typically we can get to that 30 focus.
I have not rotted away.
And be okay. I found a body in the bed. I assume it's yours.
Yes. To think, a Mutaru of the Kahanga tribe left to die alone and forgotten. Unthinkable.
I'll fix this, I promise.
In life, I would have faced any challenge. Now you are my champion. Magran smiles upon your deeds.
Wait, the main problem for me was the challenge of Gallowayne? Am I like already forgetting what that is?
Take my body to the Temple of Magran in the Sacred Stair. There is a great fire there that burns eternally.
Gotcha.
Burn my body
like
there,
after enemies
so that
die?
it may be dedicated to Magran in death. I cannot pass from this life until all is in order.
Very well. I will fulfill your final wish.
You are a blessing. I would complain that you arrived late, but no matter.
Cremate Moaha's remains. Where do we do that? Ask him to bring her remains to the Temple of Mogren and the Sacred Stairs. Okay. Go do that. There are challenges? I don't think I have any of the challenges enabled. Yeah, I'll have to look. Is that those buff things that you get? Like you get freaking these things, right? And you use them? No? I'm assuming it's you can see it from the start screen. Yeah, so I'm gonna go look at it real quick just to see what you mean. Assuming the game didn't just die on me. Berath's blessing in the bottom. Bottom of the menu. The face. Okay, hold on. Maybe I'm not understanding. New game. Continue. Under exit. Oh! Oh! Okay. Totally, that's totally not intuitive at all. Oh my god. Okay. Triple Crown. Solo. Wait, are you doing it with all the challenges? What do you get from this? Is this just for replayability? Storms in the Deadfire are numerous, more dangerous. Food items spoil. Villa follows the Watcher and must be kept alive or the game ends. Per encounter, resources become per rest. Party health no longer regenerates between combat. Only prepared meals will recover health, injuries, and resources. Almost all numbers and stats are hidden. What's this? Oh, it's this one that's not there? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What the hell? So, damn, that's some hardcore shit right there. If you're doing that, what do you get from them? Just achievements, I'm assuming? If you're like going to 100% for achievements? That's crazy. Oh shit, hit my mic.
You're
I apologize.
giving Ishii a weird look. What did he do?
I'm not giving him a weird look.
That
He's
is
giving me a weird look.
that is some extra challenge. Not even achievements, just to punish yourself. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go check out this estate. Dude, I thought frickin' Triple Crown Solo would be challenging enough. You can add in extra stuff like that. Okay, somebody has to have a playthrough then, right? Of doing all of them. That's what I want to see. I'm gonna have to go see if someone has a way to do it. What build they're using.
You must be careful when sparring. See this.
An older Maturo stands ringed by younger Huana. Apprentices are pupils, it seems. His robes shimmer with quartz beating, and his perfume announces his presence from across the room. Yet beneath his finery, he looks like a fighter gone to seed. Dessou's muscles flop from his arms, and Flab pads him like so many layers of silk. He looks up and notices you.
Welcome. It is an honor to have one touched by Andra herself under my own roof.
He lowers his head, but his gaze beat officially, he gazes beat officially at your aura.
For what do you come to my villa?
Beaming, he spreads his arms wide.
Nice house. Be a shame if someone nudged it over the mountainside.
You Rauataians have the strangest sense of humor.
He laughs loudly, but panic flickers in his eyes. Read Takano's soul. Your essence slips from your body, and Takano's soul enfolds yours like a warm, oily thing. As his fears and questions seep into you, your perspective shifts to his. At first, you're worried this moon godlike before you had been sent by the Valian debt collectors. It would be a low trick, taking advantage of your famous hospitality, but then those Valians are crafty. Perhaps if your villa was bigger, then they might know you are a man worthy of respect. At least you have the shell. You tuck it away not only for safekeeping, but also because you are a little ashamed of it. How could such a simple, ugly thing be sacred to a god? But it was a gift from the queen, so you keep it. Your gaze strays to the wall. Yes, you must knock down that section there. Install a wide, grand window, once you have the money. You retreat from Takano's soul to find him watching you with a placid smile. Farewell. Alright, so there's really like nothing in here. It seems... Yeah, maybe at another point. You don't think anyone's done them in one walkthrough? I would be, like, whatever build they were using to do that, or however they were doing that, I would be thoroughly interested in seeing. I also like wonder what cheap tricks they would have to use and stuff to get started, because that'd be nuts. Especially because like if you're doing it on a limited time, you have to like rush everything, right? Can't do what I'm doing and spend all the time. Probably with a rogue known as Zarap. I haven't even tried the rogue yet. All right, so we've done everything in Serpent's Crown, right? Used 4 challenges at once. How did that go? Let's go check out the overlook. You still would have to fight bosses and stuff, right? And certain quest objectives. You died in Neketaka basement. Okay, I haven't been to the basement yet.
Did the queen summon everyone to the palace?
This is a cool looking place. All right, Water Shaper's Guild.
Audra Colossus would come here next?
Dude, look at this building. Is that a trap or a mat? It's possible to skip even the last boss? Okay. Well, I'm not going to be skipping anything. This is farther than I've ever played, so. Tekehui? Okay, Tekehu.
Your duties for the last time, I say.
A guildmaster in fine robes stares down the sizable blue-skinned Uama before her. Students observe the exchange in a loose circle, exchanging whispers.
Guildmaster, be reasonable.
He tosses his ammonia-like hair, which glows faintly as each bulbous strand settles in place.
I skipped one lecture to travel up the mountain. Still, the palace is closed until you present me before...
No, that's not ammonia. Shit, what was that word? He crosses his arms and raises one eyebrow. The murmurings of the crowd grow in volume.
You went alone.
Yeah, I can imagine it not being normal gameplay, doing stuff like that.
Out of a tide pool.
She pacifies her tone, suddenly conscious of the onlookers. Say nothing.
My patience wears thin, old shark. You have stifled me enough for one trip through Rakuhu's bowels.
In spite of their obvious age difference, Teheku raises an instructive finger to the guildmaster. She flares her nostrils and takes a deep breath.
I say Ngati weeps at her petulant spectacle of a child.
Say nothing.
For a water shaper who treasures his duty to the goddess, you spend too many days cavorting at the brothel.
The guildmaster sidesteps Tekehu and takes long strides away from the circle. Sparing another glance at Teheku, the crowd disperses.
Ugh, insufferable.
Teheku sighs and smooths back his hair. He turns his attention to you with a raised brow.
It is not every day that I see a stranger face than mine in this part of town.
Teheku thumbs his chin and nods at you. Teheku, right? Prince Aruri asked me to find you.
I had not expected the prince to respond so quickly. Serpent's crown is under pressure, I say. And what exactly did Prince Aruihi tell you?
To track down the black market among the Rapura.
Black market? This has nothing to do with my problem. Unless the prince did not mention anything about water shapers?
Takehu frowns.
I had thought the guild would be his first concern. It seems I was wrong.
Why is that?
Because of what I told him in confidence. Let us speak of this somewhere else. One can never tell who is listening. To the Gullet, then.
Frowning, Takehu glances back at the guild entrance. If you don't mind the company of a watcher, then I will accept yours.
A watcher? And here I am, used to being the freak of Pariki's overlook.
He rests a hand on his hip and grins.
Outside of the Mataru priests, we don't get many spirit readers.
He purses his lips, considering you with care.
You are not unknown to me, I say. Whispers of an Adra Colossus reach my ears. And louder whispers of a corpse who follows him.
Takehu raises one of his brows.
What will you do when you catch up to this walking god?
Offer a few compliments, buy him a drink, and see where it goes from there.
For me, there is not enough rum in the Deadfire to even consider it. If it untangles me from the guild's apron strings, then you can mount me as the figurehead of your fair ship.
Takehu inclines his head and touches the circular marking on his brow.
Our quarters may smell of fish before long, but your crew will be more beautiful by association, I say.
He winks.
No one's ever called me beautiful before.
Blushing, she averts his gaze. Maya cocks her head and listens. Let's be off.
Lead on. It will be good to put some distance between myself and the guild, even if we find less savory places along the way. A fair warning, Captain. Ngati gifted her favorite son with more than his stunning complexion.
Takehu tosses his hair and sighs contently. What? Can you breathe underwater?
Good guess. Only for as long as, well...
Takehu folds his arms and considers.
I say you will learn. In time.
He winks, his eyes suddenly as dark as beads of polished onyx. Oh shit, we got a new person. Okay, we got a druid. Or a chanter, Stormseeker, or a druid chanter. Druids seem cool. So these are abilities they get, right? Andra's Whip. Use water shaping to form a whip-like entity that's capable of striking foes. Conjures a violent storm of ice and snow, inflicting freeze damage upon any in the area of effect and slowing their action speed. Woodskin. The Moonlight. Call to the moon phrase of Healing Moonlight, applying a regenerative effect to nearby allies. Chanters are cool. Summons a flurry of thin bolt of lightning, zapping enemies in an area for shock damage. Use the slash and shock armor ratings for allies in the area of effect. Ooh. Are chanters good, do you think? Especially in the turn-based combat? We would get Bulwark of Elements. The cave provided shelter through the storm. Creates a mystical shield around the caster, suffusing them with bonuses to burn, freeze, corrode, shock, and armor ratings. Yeah, like from the first one, right? They have their songs, then you get buffs. What would I give up for that? I'm kind of thinking of taking my first like multi-class and trying it out. Dude, I'm gonna try this. The Thurage. Sure, I'm saying that wrong. Dude, we're taking it. I want my Cypher. I want my Priest. If anything, it's the Ranger I would be getting rid of. I mean, we'll bring him on different quests, but I want to try this guy out.
If you want for company, look
Okay.
no further.
What weapons does he use? He's using a rod. Okay. Dude, he looks super cool. Why couldn't I have been one of these guys? Alright. That was our explosives. So, I mean, all these guys are just getting interchanged for quest. I want the other people in my quest. And metaphysics. So now we can choose an ability from Chanter or Druid. Alright. Drains electric static energy from the environment to create 3 bolts of lightning, causing shock damage. Creates a thunderous explosion that stuns and shoves enemies in the area of effect. Okay, what is this? 4 health per round, 4 raw damage per round. Friendly aura, 10 fortitude, 10 will for 1 round. Minus 10 pierce damage, minus 10 slash damage. We already have this. 1.2 stride, 10 reflex. Like in the least? Well, I'm gonna give him a try and see, just see how it fares. Causes an icy wind of incredible power to arise, pushing back all in an area of effect, inflicting freeze. Zapping enemies, that seems kind of cool. We already have that. Gross damage, more damage over time to any in the area of effect. Is enemy only chill fog? Is that the oh, this one? That we get at the level 3? I don't know what to grab. I don't like. So the only songs that seem good here is probably this, right? Fortitude and 10 will. It seems really good. You're gonna be singing that. I'm gonna pick that up. No, not mechanics. Explosives. Metaphysics. Take later songs? Alright. Well, we took that one for now. So we'll hold off for some of these other ones. Yeah. This is 3 phases. This is 3 phases. I think we don't need to pick up other summons there. Let's grab... This is AoE, so that'll affect everybody. What's the range on this? 4 meters. We want to like be further back if we can. Bit inspiration. 5 constitution. That actually seems good. Dancing bolts seems good though. His druid frost spells are enemy only. You sure? It just says AoE. Even if AoE. Okay. I'm gonna trust you on that one because this sounds like it'd be really strong, right? Pushing back. Let's check his class. Chanter Druid. Oh, the subclass. Okay. No. Water Shaper. Conjurer's Whip. Oh! Frost and water spells cast this way are foe only. That's awesome. That's so cool. Okay. Then yeah, I'm definitely going to pick up Winter Wind. Oh, that's super cool. I would have not thought to check that at all. Tyranny. I didn't get very far in Tyranny either. I got to the tower and like the second thing of that. I don't know how far that is in Tyranny. Tyranny was interesting. I like the ability to like make your own spells. Seemed really cool. Okay, so now we can get some other stuff. What is this? Immunity concentration attacks? No. I don't think I want anything here. Got 20 bucks on Steam. What do you get? I would say RimWorld. But I think it's 30. AoE Paralyze. Sold. Done. Oh, wait, we get a druid ability as well this level? Ooh, okay. I don't know, Carnage. That's a tough question. Because I definitely like would recommend RimWorld, Factorio maybe. I don't know how much Factorio is though. That might be like 25. Give me a few to think about that. How do wizard raise spells? How works wizard raise spells? Do they do all 10 sec damage over your turn? So it's like a channel, like they channel it up, then they cast it, and then it does like some initial damage, and then it does like more damage on your following turn. Right? So it takes like 3 turns to use them, but you only have to cast it for 1. And it seemed deadlier to my guys than other people, right? Because like it casts it on them and then does like the initial like link, right? And then like the people moved, but I only used it like once. The people moved and then they like positioned themselves where my guy was in between them, and it killed my own guy. And I was like, well, I don't know what just happened there, but it freaking wrecked me. Okay, what do we want here? See, I think the Moonlight's super good, right? Call to the moon for rays of healing moonlight, applying a regenerating effect to nearby allies. Range 8. 1.5 meter. That's not that big of an effect. If we can get his int up, it might be work. Gathers a few stray soul fragments, coalescing them into a lesser flame sign, storm sign, eyes to earth blight. Now that could be good. Having extra enemies on the map's always good. Also, a beam god effect. So, like, is the moonlight not great? This actually seems like it could be good, but that's a K. Rejuvenation. This. Shock when shapeshifted. Freeze when shapeshifted. Wild strike. We shapeshift into what? A shark. That's so great. Oh, that's right. I'll get the summons from the chanter. Okay, we're gonna go with the moonlight. I like the sound of that, and we get this for free, right? Yeah. Ooh, and we get another type of weapon. We have the rod. I just want to see how he plays. It sounds fun. Maybe a pike? Use the pike's reach to set your opponents off guard, exposing their weak points to your allies at the cost of reduced damage. Dude, I'm still deciding these. There's a lot to consider. Spears? Because I don't know like what's good. This is like my first playthrough. Trying to figure out what's good as go, and dude, I'm kind of thinking spears. We're gonna go with spears. He's gonna be a shark, or he can turn into a shark and use spears or pikes. Oh, whoops! Wait, hold on. Well, a pike's kind of a spear. Yeah, we'll go with the pikes. We already have freaking quarterstaffs. Let's go with the pike. It'll work out, I believe. Okay. Resistance to resolve afflictions, resistance to constitution afflictions. This is equipped shields. No, I don't need that. We're basically just gonna be using this paralysis. So let's pick up. Creates a cone of putrefaction, causing immediate corrosive damage, then more damage over time. That actually seems like it could be nice to pick up. Damage bonus? That's just with the weapon itself. Get worm summoning for the chanter later. White worms writhe in the belly of the dead. Okay. No? Oh. Well, that's what we took. I don't know if we can go back. Worm summoning. I mean, we'll give that a shot, but like, I don't see worm summoning then. That'll be fine. We can turn this into this. Causes nearby downed enemy to explode, exploding tiny white grubs and crushing nearby enemies. Enemies become sickened. Depending on the paralysis. I'm just wondering about the songs, right? Like, we could take this one. This isn't a bad song. This is only self actually, right? Yeah, I mean, this one will be much better. This one also is going to be really good. Oh, these songs, you mean? 6 health. Okay, so that's what I want. Ancient Memory. Don't really care about that. Yes, and this one. Sure. Handled ill and knocked her arrows with speed. I mean, it's alright. A Philith uses Myth Fear. I mean, this one would be really good if we were to bring like out our hunter. This will work with our chanter, or our cipher. I mean, that'll be that'll be good to have. What do I want to pick up here? I'm thinking of just picking up Autumn Decay. Alright. That might not be a bad thing to pick up. But okay, if we're gonna shapeshift into a shark ever, maybe we want to pick up one of these. Additional freeze damage. Additional shock, additional corrode. Let's go the freeze damage. Why not? We're going to give this a try. It's going to be a little wonky, but I think it'll be okay. Pitted is Negati, Lady of Lamont, as the pearl orb of the heavens crosses her view. A young Huana holds out his hands as if to catch an incoming missile. He winces in concentration, and an orb of water rises and floats midair. Sweat drips down his nose. Takehu clears his throat loudly. He flinches, and in that instant the water loses all shape and splashes on the floor. Crestfallen, he sighs and drops his stance.
Damn it, Tikehu, why? I almost had it that time.
Not even close. If you want to achieve the second form, you will need to loosen that posture. Spending a day submerged in the bathhouse always helped me.
He smirks. Zati's eyes narrows, dark lashes fusing.
Did you need something?
Shotties. Oh my god, I'm gonna say her name wrong every time. He nods to you and shakes out his arms, readying himself for another try. You seem to be having trouble.
I can feel the connection to Andre just like Myru taught me. But there's something missing. Maybe it's my form.
He frowns to himself. Any advice to help out our friend here with his water shaping, Takehu?
Remain loose, but not too loose. Confine yourself, but spread out at all times.
He nods, passing you a secret smile.
Like this?
Waru shuffles his feet apart and squeezes his shoulders together, looking to Takehu for approval.
Perfect. Keep at it and you'll be teaching me the fourth form in no time.
He claps Waru on the shoulder, upsetting his stance.
Suppose I'll give anything a try.
He nods to you and resumes practice. Farewell. Alright, I don't know if there's really much else in here. We talk to Meru.
You have questions for me. Speak up, I say.
Guildmaster Meru folds her arms and nods. Tell me about the guild.
Ikira, my pleasure. Water shaping is a talent bestowed on the Huana by the goddess Ngati. Hariki was the first in recent memory to organize the talent into a series of teachable forms. What else would you like to know?
Where do the water shapers get their powers?
Our art is the yield of the Huana's ancient covenant with the goddess. Our ancestors pledged to protect the luminous Adra, the islands, and the tribes. Ngati gifted us with the strength to keep our promise.
Alright, I don't really care too much about that. I'm just kind of seeing what's all around here. Everything would be stolen. Let's head back out. I want to get in like combat and try out our freaking shape-shifting druid. I also wanted to try our ranger that we just got rid of. We didn't even use them in a fight. Worthless idiot. Hold on, what was that?
The sea is true home. What you want?
The imp recoils from you with a sharp hiss. What are you doing out here?
Arkemir doesn't let worthless idiot outside after worthless idiot sprayed dung on stupid tablet. But Arkemir not home.
A mischievous grin splits the imp's bony features.
So worthless idiot watches the ships come in. Looks at all the tasty gulls.
It sighs down at the vista of ocean and docks. You want to set sail and eat gulls? You're welcome aboard the Defiant. The imp takes in your words, its eyes widening to the size of moist saucers. A flap of its wings carries it closer to the whispers in your ear.
How often you beat your crew, huh?
It doesn't whisper at all, and the question sends a ringing through your ears. I don't. Not yet, at least.
No beatings? None?
It blinks, struggling to encompass the idea.
I join crew? I join crew!
The imp flutters in an excited little circle. It points down at the distant shape of the Queen Berath and salviates at the sight of gulls landing on the riggings of the Defiant. That's so cool. I love how I can pick up all these random people just like out in the world. Like we got that one fool we paid like 400 gold thinking he was going to join my party.
You had no right to interfere in
and
Valentine's
was
business.
just part of the
I don't
crew.
give two pyres for your tribal pride, and I wager that Arkemir cares even less.
Oh, I hope so. The Amawa woman clutches her fists at her sides. Her severe features are caught in an unshakable grimace.
If this is what passes for Zar'Tuque in diplomacy, Razanui has bigger problems.
The more calm and composed Huana smiles, turning when she notices you.
Ah, Takehu. Are you still shaping fountains into phalluses for the delight of bathhouse ladies?
Neketaka, I have not indulged in parlor tricks since the last time you visited. As I recall, you cheered the loudest of all for my pillar of liquidity.
Takehu bows, holding her eye contact with an amused grin. Irked, Shati runs her tongue over her teeth.
If you've come to see Arkemir, you're too late. He left the estate on wizard business.
Did you say wizard business?
Arkemir could be drinking Koiki wine with dead kings. There's no finding him if he doesn't want to be found.
What did you want with Arkemir?
The wizard got his hands on a Huana tablet, the Harapo epic. I came to reclaim it for Zar'Tuque. In the middle of my negotiations, this little pest showed up with a claim on it.
She gestures to Netehi.
The Harapo epic belongs to the Huana. The Queen sent me to remind you both.
An intact primary source is a rare find for the Huana.
Akira, few outsiders can appreciate what such an artifact could mean to our people.
Posturing about cultural value is worthless. We both want the tablet for the same reason.
Would that be Archmage Arkemir? I'm fond of his dazzling lights.
The same. He keeps to himself, inviting no one but Facina behind the walls of his estate.
He and his apprentice run the Dark Cupboard, a local magic shop.
How did Arkemir come to possess the tablet?
I believe that he had dealings with black market treasure hunters. Not that the Queen will implicate him.
She's too preoccupied negotiating with the warmongers at her door.
So what's your plan?
I might as well adjourn to the palace in Serpent's Crown and give Arkemir time to think.
What a load of... You mean to get your hands on that tablet with or without Arkemir? You island rats can barely write your own names, much less a distinguished epic.
Netehi blinks at her in shock and takes a moment to smooth down the creases in her uniform.
Scamper back to the Brass Citadel and spin your own plots. I will happily do the same on my side of the island.
Tamara, I'd like to speak with you.
I suppose I can spare a moment.
She watches Netehi go with an uncertain frown. Any ideas on retrieving the Harapo epic?
I heard tell of Ephron, a thief with a penchant for making house calls. Word has it that Ephron made his way inside of Arkemir's manor and later died. Now his soul is bound to the fortune-telling machine in the Dark Cupboard. Strange fate.
Alright. Farewell. Okay. So, which quest is that? The Archmage Vault. We're not going to be able to really do that. Is there anything else in this area? Oh, there's a lot of stuff. So I don't really want to, like, do that just yet, do I? Someone named Ifrin crossed Arkemir and ended up soulbound in the fortune-telling machine in the Dark Cupboard. He might know more about getting into the manor. I kind of feel like we should pick a quest and try to go work on that now. I need to go back to the docks. I need to go to Delver's Row. I need to go to the Temple of Magran. Let's go to the Temple of Magran. See what's going on there. Okay, it's going to be in the Sacred Stair. Temple of Berath. Hold on. It says Temple of Magran in the Sacred Stair District. Okay, yeah, we're going to Sacred Stairs. Then we'll go back to the Gullet because we need to go to the tavern there. And then we'll go back to the main area. I think. Depending, I guess, what other side quests we end up picking up. Okay. Temple of Gone.
Used to spend hours chasing each other through the
Temple of Berath.
Don't think
Oh, Temple of Magran. Okay. So we know we can't do the stuff in here yet. Because they were like 3 stars higher.
Either way, I bet he's just as strapping.
Older. Was older.
That's no, don't steal, don't steal, don't steal. Magran's Blessing. Oh my god. Counts as offhand weapon. Grants fire shield. I mean, I want this. I want this, but did not mean
Sarah's invaded.
Not mean to try
You
to
there.
steal.
What are you doing?
Moai has passed. I'd like to commit her body to the flames.
Muhai?
The priest's calm demeanor is shattered by his hissed utterance. He glances around you both.
Muhai has broken with Wahana. The Queen has forbade that any should have contact with her. Akira? She would be banished to the Undercity if not for her sickness. And now that has finished her.
I don't care about your customs. I need her spirit to leave me alone.
Muhai's spirit troubles you? Her punishment was hers alone to bear. A group of the Wapua came to seek Muhai's counsel, for she was known as a great navigator.
Muhai was of the Aweki before she came to Neketaka. The Aweki and Wapua were enemies for many years, before Queen Onekaza's time. Muhai misled the hunting party, and they were lost. All of us are Kahanga now. To harm Wapua is to harm Aweki. As Muhai turned her back upon her kin, so we were commanded to turn ours upon her. The Queen would have us join our tribes into one raised fist. She could not let Muhai's crime stand.
She gave them bad directions. That's not the same as murdering them.
There are those who kill by sword and those who kill by cunning. To the dead, it makes no difference.
So it was a political decision?
I say it was done for the good of our people. The traitors, they make war upon themselves. Each dousing another's flame, they are reduced to embers.
She died alone. Isn't that enough?
So too did she act on her own, against her own people. She does not deserve the honor of walking with the gods.
She was still one of you. Her spirit cannot rest.
It is good of you to care so for one of our people. Come. Give me the body. I will bury her beyond the great city walls. It is the best that I can do.
No. I will do as she asks, and burn her body.
You would defy the word of our queen?
The priest looks down at you, his lined face twisting in a solemn frown. Dump the body in the fire. You heave your grim burden into the brazier, where it lands with a scattering of embers. The body burns with an unnatural swiftness in the flames, reduced to ash within what seems to be mere moments. Nearby, the priest regards the dancing flames with grim disapproval.
This will not go unnoticed, outsider.
That's fine.
It is done. I can feel it. I am certain of it. My essence returns to me.
You can detect no change in the Moaha's spectral form, now that her corpse is gone. All the same, she raises her hands to the height of her eyes, examining them.
You have greater loyalty within you than those of my own blood, Watcher. You have freed me.
And the treasure?
Ah, but I have not forgotten my promise. Climb the temple steps, as I once did. Search among the pillars. I hid a jewel behind a loose stone, with which I could buy passage from the city. I will not sail again. Perhaps you can make use of it. I will find my way from here. Amira's winds blow sweet upon you, Watcher. May you always find what you seek.
Okay, is that it right there? Cloak of Deflection, Turquoise, Jade. I think that's it. Now, the Cloak of Deflection. For deflection, resist melee and ranged attacks. So we want to give that to Eder to begin with. Oh, look at him. Look at that cloak physics. He's looking so fancy. Maybe this is the rock, actually. There's a Forsaken Cat. Grog, Milk. Alright, the cat gives 1 to all fire keyword power levels. Yeah, we're going to keep the two reflexes, I think. Okay, so now I would like to go do... We need to go back to the Gullet. We need to go to the, whatchamacallit, the tavern, and we need to go to the other path. You could do it from stealth. I could try. Let's see. Who has stealth? Didn't we give it to somebody? This guy does. Oh, come on. Come on, guys.
Captain? Aye, aye.
Come here, buddy.
One of my eyes be open.
Think of a distraction. Oh, the body in the fire. Oh, I want to steal this. I wonder, can I can't, Spark crackers, if you have it, need to make the guard go away. Okay, we do have spark crackers. No, stun bombs. Spark crackers. If successful, distracted for 2 rounds. Alright. What does he have here? Cider bombs. Deadeye. Okay. Talk to the guard with another character. Does that work like with divinity?
Yeah, of course.
Go in peace. Watch your step along the cliffs. Doesn't seem to work like that.
Ahoy.
So let's try this. This is 28%. I have not saved in a while, apparently. So we gotta go do that whole little spiel again. Well, let me go turn the body in again real quick. Go through all that chat, and then we'll make sure we save it. We'll see if we can just do it from stealth as well, if you say. Definitely should have saved it. Quick save. Okay.
I'm in the lantern.
Oh,
come here.
Indeed.
Okay. All you guys honestly can get out of stealth.
Oh, as you like.
So, come here. Nope. Oh. Leave. Okay. You have, yeah, the body burns. Leave.
It is done.
Okay.
You have great
Treasure. Alright. Leave stealth.
I shall make it so.
Let's get the loot. Put this back on him so I don't forget. Okay. Quick save. Let's try this again. So we're going with this guy. We need those firecrackers.
Captain, aye.
Okay, let's see if we can do this.
One of my eyes be
Go into
open.
stealth. Just nearby? Or like behind and he'll turn for a while. Okay. No. Nope. Okay, that's not gonna work. We gotta do it with someone else. I think I know how we can do this. We're gonna have to be like quick about it, right? We're gonna throw him with someone else and then pause it and switch over. So we're gonna give these to him. Okay. So we're gonna bring you over here. We're gonna bring you over here. Nope. Come on.
What for, Cap? A light's foot and an heavy
Okay.
bullet, aye, Cap.
How do I slow it down? D. Pause space. Pause. Get rid of fast mode. Just throw those right there. Select him. Alright. Go for it. Go. Go. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my gosh, we did it. We did it.
What for, Cap?
That's awesome. Alright, how good is this shield? Exceptional medium shield. Penetration 7. So compare it. Just way better. Way better. +1 enemies engaged. 4 shield deflection. Counts as offhand, grants fire shield. Beginning of combat. The wielder is engulfed in fire, increasing their freeze armor. raiding and causing burn damage to anyone who damages them with a melee attack. Yes, please. But why can he not equip it? Why can't I equip it? Seems a little bizarre, doesn't it? Oh, it has to be in his personal inventory to equip it? That doesn't seem accurate. Now, does it? But okay, it's equipped. It also looks cool. And hey, we did it. All right, let's quick save that. Let's head back to the Gullet. So you can look in containers that you can steal from without taking anything, right? You just can't take it. So where can we buy more of those firecracker things then, I guess is the next question.
When I was little, me and my brothers used to spend hours chasing each other through the
The quest we're looking at here is all aboard, I believe, right? We're looking for a Seduzo in the Slums Tavern.
Don't think a day went by I didn't have a skinned knee or a bleeding elbow.
Dude, I definitely
sometimes.
I definitely want to do more
Had a hand in the bleeding.
more stealing
He
shit.
older or younger than you?
That's too cool. That's just so so good. Oh, we got that shanty music going. There's Seduzo. The Ratuian sits ramrod straight. On the table near her are half-empty liquor bottles and a small porcelain cup. Both smell of anise. She looks like she's trying to blend in, but her unnatural stillness and her bright, spotless attire makes her stand out like a reef fish against the rocks. Basically,
Harame!
I'm still want to be good, but man, I will steal good loot.
I am here, Seduzo Nui.
Do we expect any foreign merchants today?
That's not the voice line. Seduzo keeps her eyes on you as she even speaks to the soldier. There's only a brief pause.
We do not, Seduzo Nui.
The captain shifts uncomfortably.
Then state your business quickly. I want to avoid another surprise.
She glances around quickly, as if she expects someone to jump out of the corner of the tavern. Did you cross paths with a man named Botaro?
The one who threatened me. I shall not soon forget him.
She raises her cup for another sip, scowling into the liquor.
These Huana learn too many pretty words from the Valians. You cannot trust what they say.
We had pretty words before the first ship landed on Rauatai.
Takehu purses his lips and balls his hands at his side.
Yes, but did you speak them with such deceitful intent?
Flustered, she turns away from Takehu. It's best when people say exactly what they mean.
If only everyone did so.
She raises her cup to you.
But you asked about... what was his name? Bataro? This fellow wanted passage on my ship. As if I were the village ferryman.
She tosses back the rest of her drink a little too quickly.
I told him there was none to be had. Certainly not at his price.
She appends her empty cup. Then what? She refills her cup and sets the bottle down hard.
He told me he had coin. Lots of it. I did not believe him. How could a man who lives in a garbage heap have enough money for passage?
She shakes her head.
Then he shows me a swallonet.
Go on.
I knew then that I was dealing with a pirate. I had heard they were influential in the Gullet, but I did not realize how much so.
She scowls and shudders.
I called for the guards and they dragged him away. That is the last I saw of him.
Biha and the children still need passage out of the city.
There's nothing I can do. The passenger quarters have been reserved by a dwarf named Orin.
She picks a stray thread from her smooth, crisp jacket.
Why do you bring this to me?
The Gullet is rough. Tell me about Orin.
He and his people are gold-packed knights. Orin is... particular.
She looks at her crew and they nod in agreement.
Perhaps that is good. He just finished a contract to guard the Valian Luminous Mill. I hear animancers are also particular. He's upstairs. Just do not interrupt him if he's arranging things.
She and her crew exchange another quick glance.
What is your business with me?
Farewell. Alright. Orin and his company of gold-packed knights have booked all the berths on Captain Sedozo's ship. They are staying in the upper room of the tavern. Perhaps I can talk to them. How do we get up? Somewhere over here, maybe? Upper floor. Let's go talk to this guy. Man, the FPS in here just crawls, and I know it's like it's just an RPG type thing, right? It's not huge or deal breaker early with it, but like it affects OBS and everything and bugs me.
As you like.
Okay, who is this? Goldpack Rogues. Nope, that's not who we're looking at. There's Orin. I have a feeling like this is gonna turn into a fight, right? Like, why wouldn't it? A dwarf sits before a generous and curious spread, steamed mussels arranged in concentric circles. Round of flatbread stacked in a neat tower, and a melon sliced in even triangles. A fight? Well, I mean, this guy has booked all the rooms on a ship, right? And if he's dead, I mean, he can't. Dead men don't need rooms. Maybe he's already paid. But how are you, Greggy? Are you streaming tonight? Dude, last night was ridiculous, by the way. Way too much fun. Over in your chat. Thank God you have the mature filter back on. Yet his attention is focused on the 4 cups in the bottle in front of him. He has the cups organized in an almost perfect square around the bottle, but as you look on, he leans down to adjust one. The others with him wait quietly and observe the ritual. Move one of the cups. A collective gasp rises from the other mercenaries. The dwarf gives you a warning glare and maneuvers the cup back into place. Eder gives you a nod and a wink. Seraphin strokes his braided beard beneath a quiet smirk.
Don't do that again. I'm serious.
Excuse me.
He does this every time. Just have to wait.
Holding his breath, he takes the bottle and measures an equal serving of wine into the cups, making 3 or 4 passes over each. His companions look on with practiced patience.
Don't see why you'd spend all that time arranging your food if you aren't making it look like a funny face.
As the last bottle is empty and he places it in the exact center of the square, he picks it up and puts it down in the same spot twice more before he's satisfied.
Cheers.
They all take their cups and drink deeply. At last, the leader turns to you.
What do you require?
We could lie and say, Oron, someone downstairs is asking for you. This is what? Bluff? Why do we want him out of the room? We want to try it. Why do we want him downstairs? I hear you bought passage on Captain Seduza's ship.
Indeed. The good captain has 4 adequate berths, all equally sized, all facing the same direction. And she's promised to leave promptly.
Dude, this guy is a taskmaster. He's just like, boom. This is what I want.
A most agreeable arrangement.
He sips his wine. Oron, someone downstairs is asking for you. Something about trouble at the Adra Mill.
Damn. If that thing burns while we're still here.
He rises and hurries out of the room. Okay. Alright.
Hi, Captain. If I could bend your ear a moment, I'll be aiming to thank you for bringing me aboard.
A furred hand at his belly and one heel out, he bows deeply, drooping ear almost touching the ground.
You run a tight shop, and you ain't no terrible person either. It'd be a welcome change from the gentleman of leisure.
I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're with me.
I've a gift for you. This trinket be from one of the first ships I hunted. Malnage would have snatched it had I not found a perfect hiding spot.
Thank you for the gift, Seraphin.
You be entirely welcome. Now, if you'll pardon me, I've roundabout reached my limit for sentiment.
Seraphin salutes, grinning broadly, and turns away. We got Cypher Shackles, 1 constitution, resistance to dexterity afflictions. Okay. I don't know what that is, but let's take a look. It's a neck item. Okay. Can we put him on, like, put it on him? Like, why not?
Oh, I'll give her a bad rap.
So why did we want him out of here? Is the question I have. Right? Maybe get him away from the guards, but are we like gonna go kick his ass? I don't know. I don't know what we just did. I feel like that might have been a mistake.
Easy as
No,
Merkberry pie.
let's not open that. Just go kick his ass? Okay. I mean, I'd rather like keep him alive and kill his guards and him not suspect me. And he can have a room and then other people can have a room. He seems to be someone that people want alive. They paid him to be here. Wait, Orin. Oh, shit.
You must gather.
Do we not move quick enough?
It's beyond me.
Excuse me. I must see to business.
He already came back upstairs. So he's probably going... Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a good feeling about this. Go here, everybody. Yeah, that'll be fine.
What do you require?
What would it take for you to cede your spots on Sedozo's ship?
Out of the question. We're due in Takoa for another contract, and the client has already paid the advance.
He sips from his cup and immediately runs a folded handkerchief around the rim.
And we have already paid Seduzo. I couldn't possibly take back the same coins I have already spent.
He shivers with dread. I'll make you an offer for the berth of Seduzo's ship.
A gold-packed knight is bound by his contract, and ours binds us to make all possible haste to Takoa.
He squirms and set his cup down in the exact middle of a water stain, lining the base up with the edges.
Booking passage on another ship on such short notice would be most expensive.
Have pity. I'm helping a woman and her children seek a better life. No, one way or another you're staying here.
That sounded like a threat. Was that a threat?
He sounds generally surprised. The other gold-packed knights move their hands towards their weapon. Yes. That was a threat. Alright. Takeu, who has all these abilities. Okay, how do we set up our songs? Prepare chants. Edit chants? We haven't done this at all yet. Can I not edit them right now? I cannot edit them right now. Okay, we should have done this before. It's okay. Wait, so we are... Yeah, not coming. Fedinsky, welcome back. Okay, so we can summon ice, and this will not hurt allies, right? And we can hit all three of these, so we're going to start with that. A logical... Man, you are like right up on this guy's ass, and he's going to hurt us. Can we back away from him? Maybe? Okay, we're going to back away. What is this? Call upon the souls of those that have agreed to follow. Their presence distracts all foes in the area. I really want to try this out.
What can I do? Not sure I can.
Zoti. Oh, we're gonna need the health.
Mow it.
Throw down the consecrated soil. Seraphan. So we're at what, 20 already? I mean, it's probably gonna be best to attack. Yeah, we'll attack him. We gotta try to mind control one of them. Now we're at 36. And Eder needs to come over here. Actually, come over here, Eder. Knock this one down. Good job.
Death, take you.
I'm curious to see how badly this ends for us.
It makes no difference.
Did that not do anything? Was there 2 misses, 1 hits? They are strong. Oh god, we're gonna get screwed. Necrotic Lance, maybe? I mean, we should take everything else down. First, let's get the priest first.
What say?
Okay, Takeu. We've done 3 chants, it looks like. So wait, we can paralyze enemies in a cone. Let's paralyze these two. Okay, we paralyzed one of them. That's good. Killed one straight up. Okay. Do holy power next.
Hey.
Eder, can you pull this one over here maybe? Nope. Okay, then just take a swing here. We're actually doing all right so far. Let's try and dominate this guy. Okay, the rogue is back up. Did he just cancel a logical's thing? We dominated him. Dope.
Oh.
Okay, logical, move over here. We're gonna get a necrotic lance on Orin.
At your service.
Takahu. Can we? What can we do? Oh, y'all want to see what frickin' transforming into a shark does? Oh my god. Oh, what is this? He's like a hammerhead shark. That is so good. Oh,
this I cannot do.
I love it. Can you just go and attack this guy? I'm curious.
It makes no difference.
That's so cool. I don't know how good it is, but it's super cool. All right, Zoti.
That would be a no.
I mean, we can knock this guy down.
Lavaru be on seek.
The gold pack fighter's hitting his own boss. I love it. Eder, keep hitting the rogue. Oh, it missed. And it grazed. Oh gosh, she's taking a lot of damage. We need to get her backed up. Seraphim,
wheelhouse, friend.
can you back up there?
Aye, Captain.
Shoot that guy. What are we at there? 14. We get to go again. Reloading. Damn.
Not even close.
Yes.
Okay, illogical. We're gonna use blood magic. And we're gonna. Oh wait. We have like elements now, right? So I don't. Oh no, didn't get to cast it off because he got interrupted. So I want to throw that.
Yes, Captain.
Oh, unless we had it and I didn't realize it. It's probably the case. Okay, Zoti, are you gonna get attacked if you walk away? I think you are, aren't you? Yep.
Must come to an end.
Disengaged. It's okay. Heal everybody up. Oh, they're okay. They're not going for her.
Something I can do.
Trying to like figure out how this all works is it summons weapon. Yeah, so he probably had it and I didn't realize it. There hasn't been like enough combat to really know how everything works yet, you know? Okay, what is he doing? Glorious Beacon? I don't know what that's gonna do. Yeah, so it looks like we have minor blights. That's what it does. Alright, can we maybe kill this guy? Yeah. Use his offhand. I see it now. Alright, we can definitely do this fight if we just set up better, right?
This I cannot do.
We can hit 2 of them. We can try and hit 2 of these guys. Let's try these 2. Okay, that paralyzed Orin, which is good.
Something I can do?
Sorry,
friend. I can't.
Yeah. Knock this guy down. Oh my god, I just killed him. Just marked him. Okay.
Yeah.
Zoti, it looks like you can back up safely. Let's get daze all these guys.
What for night, Cap?
Cool. We need to just attack one of them. Let's try and kill the fighter.
Chopping you to chum.
Damn, that was some good damage. We're at 48 now. Takehu, what do you have? Knocks him back, inflicts freeze.
These distractions.
Oh, so that did not work well because he's surrounded. It seems. All right, blood magic it up. Give me a necrotic lance on the fighter.
What can I do you for?
Zoti.
Think that's beyond me.
Let's get the beam going.
I am seeing trails.
What do you need?
These elemental balls hit an AoE. Oh, from the ailments.
Sorry, friend.
Ooh, missed.
What for, Cap?
Seraphon. Can we dominate this guy again?
Me too.
Didn't work.
I mean, it healed our guy. It kind of did the job. Oh, where's the Orin going?
Yes, this I cannot do.
Okay, Takehu. Oh, we can definitely Winter Wind everybody. Cool, we dominated one. Missed, healed people. That's kind of nifty.
I fear not.
Guy's bloodied. What do we want to do here? I could probably use blood magic one more time. Oh, that brought us down to 25. Okay. We'll heal ourselves.
What can I do you for?
You basically have to just attack.
Time to separate the chaff.
Oh, did he just die? What did he die from? Oh, obviously from necrotic lance. That's good. Can we maybe knock him down? Yes.
Death, take you.
Dude, we got this fight.
Wheelhouse, friend.
We're at 18, so we can do this. All right, except I should wait until this guy's no longer controlled.
Only takes a finger to blow her away.
Really do some more damage.
What say?
Takehu. Does the enemy explode? It probably just does phase or faux AoE, right? I want to assume it just does faux AoE. I could paralyze him. Let's try that again.
This I cannot do.
No, it missed. All right, necrotic lance again.
Yeah. Time to separate the chaff.
Hey, don't think I can pull that off.
Eder, just knock this guy down, maybe? Nope. Hopefully they just all attack Eder, though, and he can keep recovering health each turn. Seraphin. Do the electric shield. Nice. Nice. Back up a little bit. We're going to do one more Winter Wind. Illogical. You're like fully healed. You know what? We'll just do some magic damage. Let's get down, Orin. Wonderful.
What can I do you for? Let's reap this whirlwind.
Hey.
Now we just like slowly whittle him down, right?
Make a dent.
Okay, that knocked him back.
Damn him, blast.
You have my attention.
What's this? The rod attacks with greater energy, slowing the wheeler's initiative, hitting enemies around the target. No, we don't want to do that.
For my captain.
Yeah, it's just a ranged attack with the rod, which is nice. Little more magic. That did a lot more damage actually than I expected.
Yeah, not sure I can.
What a kill. I feel kind of like an asshole. This guy really didn't do anything to me, did he? I still was like, yeah, I'll go murk him. Why not?
Uh-huh.
Wait, oh, that's my dog. That's my pet dog. That's giving me the reflex stuff. Alright, so those ailments of the hands things may have not been a great pickup, and we may train them off at some point.
What is your business with me?
Orin won't be traveling with you anymore. She blinks at you, then looks at her first mate.
Harami, does that mean...
Harami shrugs. Saduzo looks between the two of you.
I'm thinking we must leave. Soon.
She hunkers down and lowers her voice.
The berths are paid for. You can send your friends as long as you promise not to make trouble for me.
She glances from side to side, checking to make sure no one is listening.
Just do it soon. I don't want any mess you've made to spill onto my decks.
She looks at her crew and makes a twirling motion with her finger. Farewell. Alright. We're helping the poor people and causing trouble for the rich. I mean, that guy was just like doing his job, and we kind of just walked into his room and we're like, yo. Because I met this other person first, you're gonna die.
Feeling you don't like me much. Was it something I said? I think it was something I said.
That's true. I liked my gold. And I like helping people, and
The village was not like this.
I didn't even want to know
Why
how
does
much it
Queen only
was.
cause a not send the foreigners away?
I spoke with Captain Saduzo about passage out of Neketaka.
What say,
Nekata.
then?
Bihal listens with cautious hope. The children look on with wide, round eyes. She's agreed to take you all. She is momentarily speechless, her eyes filled with tears. She drops the reeds as she brushes them away.
Our watcher sure is something else, ain't he? Darnation, you're gonna make me cry myself.
Girl, you helped me murder some dude and his men.
May Amira's winds ever blow sweet for you. We will pray always for you in this life and in each to come.
She picks up the two infants and hurries the others out the door. Alright, where are we going next? We're going to the other slum area, I believe, right? Oh, something's happening.
You've caught the eye of someone important.
A cloaked figure sidles up to you, hidden behind a raspy whisper and a long drooping hood.
If you're interested in making good pay and a good friend, head to the narrows at the western end of the Gullet. Once you reach the alleys, go right and right again as soon as you can. Then, follow the bend to the left. The bullies guarding the door have a weakness for chewing Svev. You can follow their trail.
Her teeth flash under her hood.
Tell them Dario sent for you. And remember your manners.
Alright. We're heading there anyway.
She went and did what she needed.
I'll miss Bier and her ilk.
Didn't we need to go to Thely's house? We haven't been here yet, or the sanctuary.
Go find fortune.
We're going to both spots still. That shield that Eder got's actually pretty sweet as well. Okay, no one in here. Give me some of my free loot, I guess. All right. Pithley Sanctuary. We have spent 4 hours in the city, by the way, today. Like this evening. This is all we've done is stuff in the city. The woman bends over a pile of dried, bitter-smelling herbs. She's crushing and mashing them on a dirty scrap of parchment, coughing with effort. She steps in front of you to block your way, wiping a ragged sleeve across her roomy, bloodshot eyes.
Peatley? Good God, I nearly didn't recognize you. You look more death-warmed over than Dawnstar.
I didn't get that far in Baldur's Gate. I did spend like an hour in an inn, but I got to like the mines because I played it a while back just to give it a try because I never played it. And I got to like the mines and the mines kept fucking me over, and I was like, all right, I'm done with this game. But well, maybe we were in a city. We were in a small city. It wasn't like a big city, and it did like recruit some people and had like that fight with some other girl. God, I'm trying to remember now. They're making Baldur's Gate 3. Well, I hear Baldur's Gate 2 is the one I really should have played before jumping back into Baldur's Gate. Like I would have been more used to the systems. And how are you, Thanator? She turns her head and stifles a rough copy.
I'm not feeling so good, and I'd hate to get you sick.
Are you ill?
Nothing a little ginger root and some bed rest won't cure. Please, let me be.
Dude, not much, dude. Playing this game for like 8 hours today already, and it's Friday night, and I was like, okay, I'm trying to figure out what I would like to play tonight, like if I'm gonna start drinking, because, you know, those are always some super fun streams. And, I mean, why not? But, like, part of me is, like, just addicted to this game right now. I'm like, I just want to just keep playing this. Well, I'm thinking maybe another hour of this, and we switch over to Counter-Strike. Maybe. I did tell Ashley that I would consider playing Dauntless. I'm like, oh, I don't know if I actually want to play Dauntless. I would have to go install it. I don't know if it's that great of a game. But I gotta find like some casual game to play, not these XCOM games or super competitive games that I like, you know. Perhaps there's something I can do to help.
That's not...
She erupts in a fit of coughing. As she catches her breath, she gives you a closer look.
Wait, you're the one someone and the other Dawnstar's been talking about.
She lets out a rattling sigh.
In that case, maybe there is. There's some sick Raparu in the back. Not much I can do for them now besides keep them comfortable.
She looks at the crimson speckle on her wrist.
And hidden.
In my village, the sick went to the other side of the mountain. Is there nowhere deeper you can flee?
It's better than leaving them to wander the district. I can give them a dignified death, if nothing else.
I was told you may be able to help with the food shortages in the Gullet.
We tried, but the one away is prize share, meaning anything we'd give these people has to go through the palace.
Akara, it is for the Ranga and the Mataru to feed the tribe.
Best I can tell, our food went to the Queen's table, assuming it didn't rot in the storehouse first.
If the Queen sanctioned more shares to the Raparu, would the Dawnstars donate crops again? Her thin lips worry together, but she nods.
That's a question for Solwyn. I'd ask her myself, but I got my hands full here.
I do want to play KOTOR again, yes.
She's high priestess at the temple.
I don't know if I want to like jump into another RPG though, when I've been playing one all day, you know?
Probably. Need something?
Why are you helping sick people?
Because they've got drowner's lung.
Oh, put my mic.
Like
Aren't you streaming tonight, Padinsky, though? What's drowner's lung?
A gift from the Valians.
She scowls, dabbing the rheum from her eyes.
Fills your lungs with fluid. Gets you coughing all the time, trying to clear them. One of my patients coughed so hard, she broke a rib. Eventually, it gets so bad, you can't hack it out.
Like, I only like to have, like, ideally one game going at a time that I'm, like, working through, right? Till 9 p.m. That's 10 p.m. my time, and I'll probably start drinking, like, an hour. Like, I'm thinking, I mean, oh, God, what else is there? Oh, my God. Before, you might have seen me on Dota 2. No, I didn't play any matches. I've just been playing shitty custom games. That might be something we can do. You doing auto chess? No. But what is auto chess? I've heard about that. I've seen it. No, I was doing gem Gem TD. Just solo, just because it's something I can do and fuck around on, and it's frustrating as all hell. What is auto chess?
You just
all I heard was the name.
Breath until you choke on your own phlegm. I hear it's a long, hard end.
She trails off for a moment, a distant look in her watering eyes.
I heard some Raparu had gotten sick, so I brought them here to care for them. City healers don't come down here.
She frowns and gives her nose a vicious swipe.
The Raparu have no healers of their own?
Takeyu pulls at one of his long hairs, frowning. She shakes her head.
These people are laborers and fishers. Many aren't even Kahanga. Wound up here after raiders and slavers tore their own tribes apart.
She turns back to you.
Anyway, I realized what was wrong when I heard the rattle in their chests. The way they gasped for air.
Okay, wait. So it's the new mod everyone's playing where you play on a chessboard and basically just buy units and fight them against each other on the board. It takes a second to get used to. It's pretty addictive. But it was on the thing these days. So maybe we'll have to try that. Maybe we'll just try like random things like that I have.
Is an elixir made with pine seed oil. It costs a lot.
See how the night goes.
Not nearly as much as an epidemic.
Most pro Dota players that stream are tired of the patch and just stream that now. Really? Oh my gosh.
Still, if news of this outbreak gets out, these poor souls will get tossed into the old city. No one with any money in Neketaka spends it on the Raparu.
I see. Is there any way to get a cure?
You can get nearly anything on Delver's Row. Only trouble is finding it. And paying for it. Unfortunately, the children of the Dawnstars don't have many connections in this part of town.
She turns away, whopping and hacking into her arm.
But I bet you could find someone at the tavern who knows where Delver's Row is. Criminal types like to wet their throats after a long day of lying, cheating, and stealing.
She chuckles herself into another coughing fit. Farewell. Do some marbles on stream? Dude, what is this marbles on stream thing? I saw people playing that as well. Like, it just sounded silly. But what I did do last night was, hold on one sec. Okay. I think I have the Anthem beta, but I watched Co Carnage play like 30 minutes of it when I took my lunch. You vote for Fortnite? Greg is not allowed to vote anymore. Fuck that. Oh my god. Okay, so I have like two little antidotes then, right? So I'm gonna talk first. I went and got my hair cut yesterday, right? I know it's a big deal for me, at least. I just got a little bit off, like a inch-ish. So my hair, the girl I went to, it's like this girl my mom goes to, and she's cute-ish. Her name, yeah. Anyway, we start talking, and she's like, "What do you do?" And I'm like, "Well, I just tell people I stream now because I don't really do anything else. I don't have a real job." So she's like, "Oh, my boyfriend works for Epic," and I'm like, "That's cool." And stuff. And she's like, "I have no idea like what that means, but apparently that's a big deal. Like gamers like it." I'm like, "Yeah, some gamers like it." I was like, just quickly changing the subject. I'm just like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything because if you guys don't know, Epic is based in North Carolina." And yeah, we got to talking, so I was like, man, is this gonna be the new like Disneyland where Epic's just gonna drive the economy? Dude, get a job there, you'd make bank. What would I get a job doing at Epic, right? I thought about that. I was like, what would I actually apply for? What skill set do I have that is valuable to Epic, right? Do I try to go into like a PR or anything? Community manager? Some type of thing like that? Maybe. But I don't know if that's realistic. And then the other thing was, did you guys check out? I haven't programmed in like 5 years though, Padinsky. I would have to go get certs probably at this point because I don't have any current projects, right? and it was on PHP and SQL. So getting SQL certs, I don't think would be too difficult. Because I mean, I was just all self-taught doing projects. But PHP, I have no idea what the state of frickin' PHP is in. You ever Cotton? I'm not familiar with that term. But the other thing was, okay, you know what actually fascinates me more than frickin' SQL or anything right now? I watched the replay. JetBrains' new programming language. I'd have to look it up. Dude, I haven't programmed in like 5 years. But I watched the StarCraft 2 versus Google's DeepMind last night when I went to bed. And this is why I didn't go to bed until like, oh gosh, I don't know. I left your channel at like 11, Greggy, and then it must have been like 1:30 when I finished watching that. All right, programming AI now fascinates me. I need to figure out where you get started, how you learn to do this, and what you can get started with. Because I would love to like program AI like to play against each other competitively for like Endless Legends or something. Just some other 4X type game. That would probably take a lot of training and stuff. I mean, that's fine. I, for one, welcome our new robot overlords. I mean, history gets written by the victors. Some AI is going to make some pretty impressive history to teach their other AIs about. I'm cool with it all. That doesn't scare me or bother me. Maybe it should. But I can't imagine AI being inefficient at some point, right? I don't think it is. From what they were talking about, right? No. So their APM gets capped, right? And they went into discussion about how they're doing this, right? Their APM is actually lower than pro players. When they were playing against TLO was at like 383, where the AI was only like 300 APM. And then when they were playing against Mana, it was like maybe like 280 to 300 APM, and it beat TLO and Mana like 10-0 to begin with. Then they did a show match against Mana where for the first time, they limited actions to only be allowed to where the AI had TLO was playing Protoss, and he is a Zerg main, so that's why he lost. Mana though is a Protoss player, and he lost. But yeah, they're lowering the APM, and then the show match they had before the first like 10 matches they had, right? The AI actually is like zoomed out and can see the whole map and micro that way. But they had to create like a camera feature, so the AI could only control actions within the camera frame, so it would have to like move the camera. And Mana was able to beat that for the one win against the AI. But I think it's significantly more calculations going on than chess, right? Especially with limited APM stuff. It's so crazy, and how they train it was way crazier also. So they have like they call it Alpha Star, I believe, their Alpha Star League, where it watches, like it starts with like 5 agents or something, like 10 agents who watches pro matches and figures out their strategy, and then it takes those strategies and plays against other agents, and it kind of just keeps playing against them over and over again. And in a week time, it played the 5X agents had played 200 years of StarCraft. You're kind of referring to a skill-based program versus skill and reaction time dexterity-based program. Yeah, I think they're doing it like the OpenAI, right? Where with the different like the leagues they have of themselves. But it's crazy. The OpenAI bots, like I know nothing about Dota 2, but I loved watching those matches, right? And it's just insane how they get this stuff working and doing it. And like now I'm like, oh god, I wanna learn how to program AI. That's not very good. 3 defenses, body affliction, mind affliction, attacks. Yeah, we have better. But now that interests me. But it's super cool.
That dog store may be able to help.
Sweet incense, messy odor of offerings, run for spoiled fish. Okay, hold on. Let me just save the game so we can keep talking about this. It was listening to TLO and Mana talk about how the AI plays, and there's things the AI did in StarCraft that like pro players do not do. Just like it expands much later. They made so many probes. Like they were at like 27 probes on their main before they even did any expansion, which is crazy. So even like early aggression from players didn't matter if they killed. Since it was only Protoss versus Protoss, if they sent over like 2 adepts and only got 4 probes killed, but the AI was able to kill the 2 adepts that were attacking them, the AI thinks that's a fair trade because they just made so many more probes. The microing ability of the AI was inhuman. That is without a doubt one of the AI's like the greatest strength was the ability to just micro stalkers back as they took damage or lost shields, and it was so inhuman, so insane. And then they talked about how the AI what isn't afraid of ramps, right? Like human players don't want to go up ramps because you don't have vision up top until you like fully commit to it, and the AI just like gave no fucks and would just like try to go up a ramp and then often push through it. I want to see more matches. I want to see like the best games from the Alpha League, right? And like what they're all doing, and watch the bots playing each other. Yeah, it's. I don't think we'll ever have like. I mean, maybe we'll have like AI leagues with casters someday. But I don't think we'll ever have like real AI versus human leagues. I think they may become training bots. I think the how they teach the bots and what the bots get applied to for other fields like sciences and like with space and everything like that is awesome, and it's medical. But it's fascinating. I'm very intrigued by it all. All right, you enter a dim alleyway that reeks of urine and torch smoke. A long passage stretches to your left and right. Shadows move in the guttering torchlight, but there's nothing more than the shapes at this distance. The chatter and bustle of the Gullet continues behind you. Okay, so it's right, left, right? So go right. You trudge along the darkened passage and reach an intersection. The tunnel branches off to the right. You hear the distant murmur of voices down the darkened path, but see no one. Go right. The tunnel branches to the left. The floor around the entrance is splattered with something as thick and dark as tar. It looks like Sveth. Go left. A handful of guards emerge and block your way, crossing their thick arms over their chest. One of them spits a vicious black glob at your feet. He rolls a dark plug between his teeth. Better head back, friend. It's an invitation-only pass here. Dorero sent a messenger for me. The guards nod and let you pass, chomping loudly on the mouthfuls of Sveth. At the end of the passage is a stately door, crafted of polished mahogany. Ooh, does it smell of rich mahogany? Through the small slit in the door, you catch flashes of fire-cast shadows and bright textiles. The scent of sandalwood and cinnamon oil come to you on a warm draft. Whatever's beyond the door is likely far more elegant than anything you've ever seen near the Gullet. So, I think there's another area, right? Or maybe this is all it. Like, this is just how you get there. Because if we look at our quest log, we had Delver's Road, a certain merchant stall in the Narrows. Is this is Diero's Lair. This isn't the merchant stall though. Let's quick save. Don't keep the boss waiting. Why do I feel like my thing is all wrong again? Because it is. I don't know what's gonna happen here. A thin, long-limbed man holds a handkerchief in one hand and a threaded needle in the other. As you approach, he sets his handiwork aside. You see an elaborate gold work pattern embroidered around the edge, the same pattern that adorns his brilliant tunic. You also notice a strange bulk beneath the thin fabric of his trouser leg that runs from hip to ankle.
The hero of the Reparu visits me at last. You must forgive the cryptic introduction, but I prefer to remain among the comforts of home.
He leans forward with a squeak of leather and a rattle of metal. You see something protruding about his boots, the bottom of a leg brace.
Ahoy there, Dario. Been a tick or two, I ain't seen hide nor hair of your scurvy arse since I were on the Sorcerer.
With a deep bow, Seraphin smiles. The expression doesn't quite reach his eyes.
I have been busy, as have you and your new friend, no?
He turns back to you.
Though these are modest luxuries compared to those on offer at the palace.
His mouth twitches in a smile.
But had I only known there was a watcher in my midst, I would have extended the invitation sooner.
If I had known you had such a fancy place, I would have invited myself. He shakes with laughter, rattling his braces.
I am thinking we could be grand friends, you and I. You cannot have too many friends in Neketaka.
The Rio bares his perfect, even teeth in a smile.
Real refreshing, him not asking for anything in return.
And I need only a favor. An insignificant thing for a watcher like you. There is an artifact called the Cornet of Waves, which is currently in the possession of a Huana named Takano. I would like you to liberate it for me.
He flusters his slender hands in a way that resembles a bird taking flight. Most people of your standing like to handle their acquisitions themselves.
Alas, none of my people are watchers, and you will see things they cannot. Takano is a man of many vanities, as your special gifts will no doubt reveal.
Doesn't this sound like Gus? Not Gus. Is that his name Gus? The guy, the chicken guy from Breaking Bad? Maybe I'm just imagining it.
His villa is on the eastern edge of Serpent's Crown, just downwind of the palace.
He pauses, tenting his fingers.
The opportunist I first hired was too bold and found herself ejected from the district. With your unique talents, I am hoping you can avoid such complications and persuade Takano. After all, it would be best to avoid drawing the ire of our Mataru hosts. When you have the cornet, bring it to me. I will pay you well for it, and you will find my favor useful in this part of the city.
I need to ask about another matter.
What do you require?
I need to speak with Mad Morina.
Patience. First, you must bring me the Cornet of Waves.
All right, farewell then. We'll go, let's see. The Cornet of Waves. Okay, so to find Delver's Road, I need to enter the Narrows, turn right, then continue forward until I see a merchant's stall. The entrance to Delver's Road is concealed in the stall. That's what we need to do. So go right and then forward. Return to the darkness and squalor of the alleys. Let's go to the Gullet and then go from there. You return to the darkness and squalor of the alleys, explore the Narrows. You enter a dim alleyway that reeks of urine and torch smoke. A long passage stretches to your left and right. Shadows move in the guttering torchlight, but they're nothing more than shapes in the distance. The chatter and bustle of the Gullet continues behind you. Go right. You trudge along the darkened passage and reach an intersection. The tunnel branches off to the right. You hear the distant murmur of voices down the darkened path, but see no one. Go forward. On your left is an abandoned merchant stall displaying cheap jewelry. The path continues ahead. Inspect the merchant stall. Watcher only check. Laid out are various trinkets made from junk, necklaces strung with fish bones and shoe buckles, and bracelets made with shards of broken glass. But the current sways and flasks as if stirred by a draft. You twitch it aside and discover a secret passage. On your left is a... Oh wait. Go through the curtain behind the merchant stall. You check the tunnel one more time to make sure no one is watching. Then, you slip behind the curtain and into another passageway. You're walking along when several hooded figures materialize out of the darkness. Not so fast. You gotta pay a toll if you want to visit Delver's Road. Then I'll pay in steel. I mean, 50 CP is nothing, just this once. The guards in the tunnel nod and let you through. You continue on, and the rough stone changes to smooth cobbles under your feet. Wan lamplight shivers ahead, as yellow and tremulous as fear itself. Before you is a narrow cavern that writhes with shadows and echoes with the music of jingling coins. Alright. We found Delver's Road. Delver's Road. What are we doing here? We need the medicine that Pitli needs. Establishing a food source. Queen Berth district. We need to go there as well. Okay. Let's see what we got around here. Enerat. An Orlan woman stands at a table laden with herbs and spices. She mixes them without looking at her work, pausing now, and then to raise a sprig or phial to her nose. You realize she is blind.
It's the smell of cardamom that drew you, no? Or perhaps the sting of fresh pepper. Or maybe you seek something with a stronger bite.
She swivels her ears, but her cloudy eyes do not find you. Any idea where I could sell an expensive medallion?
Arnetzo deals in such things. His shop is further down, next to the lift.
I'm looking for medicine to cure Drowner's lung.
Then you'd best ask elsewhere.
She leans close and lowers her voice.
But careful. If the Mataru overseer hears there's a sickness, might be he has more questions for you.
She raises her brows over sightless eyes. What do you sell?
Food, of course, and supplies for the road. Though most here come to me for poisons and venoms.
I need supplies.
I have plenty. Though, if you're buying poison and ailment, mind you store them separate.
Okay. We are pretty low on food. So, like, this is what? Drink, right? We have Mother Sharp Rock. See, water doesn't count towards this. And we bought a ton of water and biscuits, thinking it might. Do we have some rope and grapple still? We do. We also have a pry bar, lockpicks, pickaxes. Okay, the fragments of Whispers of Yenwood, right? Despite being utterly destroyed at the devastation of Kednua, the sword known as Whispers of Yenwood once again found its way into the possession of the keep road warden, albeit in pieces. It would take a smith with some talent to reforge the weapon. The right material, however, perhaps the sword could be becoming greater than it once was. Probably gonna have to look up how to do that. Delver's Stew. 10 max health. Poison. 3 raw damage per round. 5% damage taken for 7 rounds. We have flint and tinder as well. Okay, there's nothing really here that we want. Let's continue on. Street merchants. Let's talk to him maybe.
Looking for something to sharpen the senses? To help you leave your sorrows behind? I got what you need.
Let me see what you have. Nah, you don't have anything I'm looking for. So, let's start up over here actually. We'll work our way around this way. Rust. A figure in the shadow looks up at your approach, pursing his lips together in a crooked line.
I think you made a wrong turn, Bilger. You don't belong in the row.
The name is illogical.
I know who you are. I make it my bag to keep my eyes on the new fish that end up in the gullet. Rats round here been whispering about you. I'm guessing you're looking to buy some art, yeah?
He lightly traces a finger across the hilt of an emerald-encrusted stiletto hidden within the folds of a dark leather tunic. His narrowed eyes seem to dance in the magical light as the gemstone pulses with caustic glow. The right half of his mouth ascends menacingly as he dips his head and peers at you from underneath his brow. You're an assassin? You're answered with a thin-lipped scowl as your words echo throughout the alley. Would you be interested in joining my crew?
Sorry, Bilger. I work alone.
What sort of payment do you require for your services?
Depends on the craftsmanship required. We don't know each other, so let's keep our dealings within the Gullet, yeah?
With a furrowed brow, he glares at you but says nothing. I'm looking for a cure for Drowner's lung.
Keep your rotten ass away from me, Lunger.
Takes a step back from you.
You want to talk to a Valian that goes by Ernetzo. He runs a shop down the street, here in the row. Don't tell him I sent you. And don't say I never did you any favors.
I'd like you to handle a problem for me. Head swiveling side to side, he darts a cautious glance. Then shoulders straightening, he leans close to you.
Go on.
You smell the hint of ale at his breath, and he nearly hisses his words. So I need to require the Cornet of Waves, a relic of the hands of Takano. I don't really want to kill her, though, just yet. So actually, I don't need anyone murdered at this moment. With a shrug, he leans back against the wall. The alley narrows to a dead end. Yeah, so, okay, so the... which quest is that? Merchant named Ernenzo. What quest is it? That's the manor. Temple of Gone. Oh, we need to go to the Temple of Gone. Okay, the Cornet of Waves. The Cornet's Call. I'm not the first to attempt this job. Dior originally hired someone else, but she didn't come through. Tankano isn't especially attached to the Cornet of Waves. He's short on coin. Perhaps he'd be willing to sell it. Okay. We'll go see about that one later. Several paintings look identical, down to the signatures copied in the corners. Lorenzo, this guy.
Looking for something, Ernenzo has not seen you before. You must be new. New or very good at disguises.
The man chuckles. He peers at you through half-moon spectacles. His face is hidden behind a thick but well-groomed beard, and his eyes constantly dart between you and the doorway.
Ah, but you are the one the Roparos speak of. They are most fond of you, but not so discreet.
He waggles a finger. He turns to Takehu.
Ah, another young water mage. Come, see Ernenzo's wares. You must spend that extra coin on something.
He winks.
Forgive me. Do we know each other?
Così, it seems not. The mistake is mine.
His grin recedes into his beard. He turns back to you.
But how did you hear about this place? Wait, no. Do not tell me. Sometimes it is better not to know. There is something I can get for you, yes? Tell me quietly.
He leans in. Actually, I was wondering if you were interested in buying.
A moment.
He raises a lens to his eyes and appraises the medallion, turning it to inspect its edge.
This is a rare treasure, one for which certain people would pay a small fortune. I must ask, how did you come by this?
I saw a beggar trying to pawn it for Svef, and I promptly relieved him of it.
Then you have quick eyes and quick hands. But who might want this old thing?
He turns the medallion in his hands, frowning at you in thought.
You might speak with Dereo the Lean. He would be interested to know that such goods are drifting.
Where do I've met Dereo already.
Good. Tell him that I will keep this safe for him.
He tucks the medallion into his pockets and pats it.
Was there any other business you wish to discuss?
I need medicine for Drowner's lung.
Eh? I hope you are not ill. But never mind. If the Mataru come asking, I will not tell.
He winks and taps his lower lip, backing away from you just a little.
But Drowner's lung is very serious. Very deadly.
He clucks and shakes his head.
The cure is not cheap. But how can one put a price on good health?
He grins marvelously and waggles 8 fingers on the countertop before you.
On the other hand, you look strong. Like you could handle some hard work.
He pats his own meager bicep.
If the price seems high, there is a certain little favor you could do for me instead.
He raises his eyebrows hopefully. How much? I don't know how much coin we have. Tell me about this little favor.
There is a certain merchant here who needs to not be here.
He draws a finger across his throat. Go on.
This merchant runs a shop at the end of the street. People know it as the Spindleman. If you get rid of it, then I will give you the medicine.
He nods, his spectacles flashing in the candlelight.
Hold on, not so fast. Do they call him that because he carries a spindle, or because he's got spindly legs?
He studiously ignores Eder. I need supplies.
Of course. Only do not tell anyone where you got them.
Alright, what do we have? Gary's curious. This is light armor, legendary. 10 armor rating. 4 armor rating, 1 armor rating. 10% of incoming hits converts to graze from weapons. That could be pretty good. Spark crackers. He only has 1. I want it though. The red hand. 2-handed arbalisk. Has fine ranged accuracies. 15% less crit damage. Fires 2 shots before reloading, but has a reduced range. 1% damage dealt and received on kill until rest. Oh, okay. So we could just buy.
Come on, let's get a drink of firmness.
The medicine. We have the money for it.
We'll go when it's dark.
We could see about what this guy. We might have to kill his. This grizzled old Amoa woman looks like she's been left in the sun to dry. Her skin is so worn and weathered, it's hard to tell her wrinkles from her scars.
You need a blade or a bludgeon or some sturdy armor. Umani has what you seek.
The old woman gives you a grin that multiplies the wrinkles in her face. Looking for oh, and we already know where the medicine
Umani's
is.
stock is tested in the hands and throats of the fiercest sorts in the Gullet. Never will you find a better selection.
Okay. Immortal Will. Whereas immune to interrupts while they carry 1 or more injuries. Okay. Undying Burden. 1 athletics, 2nd wind. Incoming damage is reduced as health is lost. 2 constitution. It's not a bad belt. Okay. Harsh medicine. Addendum added. As some of Lorenzo's gang leaves his shop at night to go drink, it will be likely guarded then. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm better off just buying it. And we got a new dog. Minus 20% constitution affliction defectorations. Nope. So many animals this time. What is this? An ogre? Oh my god. I don't want to kill the Spindle Man. This might be a tough fight if we did.
What is this Kith creature?
The Vithrak cocks its head and focuses its many eyes on you. Its strange companions also stare at you with unnatural intensity.
Look, but don't touch, I say.
What secrets does it bring?
You feel a gentle scratching in your head. Another voice speaks directly into your mind.
Let us see.
The Vithrak clicks
Let us see.
The Vithrak clicks its claws together in delight.
Keep your other eye open, Cap. A fork probing ain't much to worry over, but I'll be a 2-headed ogre if that's the only trick up them silk sleeves.
Seraphin scrutinizes the Vithrak. The Vithrak's attention turns to Tekehu, who abruptly winces.
No prize secrets in this one. Not like the others with the water sense. Their minds carry secrets of a damp cave, a hateful glare beneath a stagnant pool, a dead woman's regret.
The Vithrak rolls its eyes back in ecstasy. Takehu, this mean anything to you?
Gibberish. The floating spider had best explain itself.
Kith hoard many secrets. The best ones they bury deep in their cities, behind mighty walls. But what secrets fill your mind?
The Vithrak turns its hungry attention back to you. Let's talk instead. Why don't you ask me what you want to know?
The language of tongues is a dull, tedious thing.
It snaps its mandibles together.
Why ask when you can see for yourself?
The Vithrak reaches further into your mind, plucking and picking at your memories.
A watcher, the deerwood, the untamed wilds of the living lands.
Get out or I'll end you. The Vithrak withdraws, grinding one of its mandibles peevishly.
We wish to only see, to know, yet Kith hide and hoard their secrets.
The creature's probing sight traces a question in your mind. Its strange companions stand perfectly still, waiting. Will you tell me a secret? It snaps its mouth parts together in irritation.
Not when you have been such a miser with your own.
Fine, I'll tell you a secret.
Yes.
It chitters excitedly. I was nearly killed by Aothos and restored by Berath. It stops and considers, one fang trembling. You feel it tasting your thoughts for the truth.
Yes. You have been generous with us.
The ogre nods slowly.
There is a place below the slums. Old, cold, and abandoned. Where the city swallows those it wishes forgotten. But this place was once part of the city. So was its temple. A site holy to the goddess of distant, forgotten things.
Its eyes gleam. Your snooping has upset some of your neighbors. It chitters in disgust. The elf gnashes her teeth.
His is a small mind, with small concerns. What do you care for him?
The elf abruptly falls silent, her mouth still hanging open. The Vithrak drops her mind like a toy it has grown bored with. It turns its attention to yours. You feel it shuffling through your thoughts as though it were turning pages in a book. Images arise in your mind, memories. You see Pitli stifling her coughs as she tells you about the drowner's lung medicine, and you see Orenzo. Muster your willpower against the Vithrak. You push the Vithrak out, and your mind clears for one blissful moment. Then the creature squirms past your defenses and renews its invasion.
Let us see. Let us see.
The Vithrak delves deeper. It sees you in Orenzo's shop, talking to the merchant. You ask about the downer's lung medicine, and Orenzo begins to answer. The Vithrak chitters with intents. Get out of my head.
We only wish to know.
Continues pushing into your memory, gentle but determined. Your conversation with Orenzo plays out. He tells you about the Spindleman and offers the medicine to you in exchange for killing him. The Vithrak eases out of your mind.
What is your business with the cellar woman?
Its eyes twitch with curiosity. Its associates stare at you, unblinking. Cellar woman?
The one who calls herself Ernesto.
It waves a claw in impatience, a gesture that is mirrored by one of the ogres. It's Orenzo with Z's.
What is this droning sound? You have a fly in your teeth?
Its mandibles jerk with interest. Orenzo wants me to kill you in exchange for a rare medicine.
Yes, this Ernesto speaks little to us, but her thoughts say much. We know she plots against us. But as long as her assassins are so transparent, we will have ample warning.
You feel the Vithrak's satisfaction like a warm glow.
I don't like these fancy names it's calling us.
But now this is not a secret. Let us speak of another one.
Tell me what you know about Orenzo.
We have no interest in the woman or her petty fears.
One of the Vithrak's mouthparts flickers up to clean its eyes.
She is foolish and predictable. We will waste no more time on her.
I need supplies. Alright, Spindleman Grimoire. All this has is a freaking tier 5 one. Empowers the caster with unnatural speed, granting them nimble inspiration as well as a bonus disengagement chance. Okay. Minus 2% action speed and damage to attackers for 2 rounds when we're hit in melee. Ooh. Dragon Scaled Grimoire. That's... Wait, is it not showing the right ones? That seems like this one, right? Eldritch Aim? That's not Eldritch Aim. The Grimoires seem like they're bugged a bit. Mass Mortification. Monks. One health restored per round. Active ability activated when wearer becomes bloodied. Grants Ringrim's repulsive visage. Horrifying others. Okay. +1 to all illusion power levels. I don't really want to kill this guy. I think we're just gonna leave. And I think this is actually where I'm gonna save it here. I don't think I'm gonna do a late stream tonight with drinking and stuff. Actually, it's like almost 8 now. I've done like 9 hours of stream today. I'm getting hungry. I need to shower and stuff like that. So I think this is where I'm gonna call it for the night, guys. But thank you guys so much for hanging out today. It's been a blast. I will be playing. Oh, it's Saturday. It's Saturday. Yeah, I'll be playing more of this tomorrow, for sure at some point. Probably starting around 11 a.m. I want to assume. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great night. I'll probably be hanging out in Padinsky's stream later tonight if you guys are around and hanging out there. And Decadency, thank you so much for the 31 bits, dude. I appreciate that. I'm glad you've been enjoying the stream today. And thank you for the follow earlier as well. Or 14 bits. I misread that. Wow, my eyes are not working. The 14 bits, I still appreciate it. But yeah. Dude, okay, my brain is definitely like, all right, it's time to go eat and shower. But yeah, thank you guys. I hope to catch you tomorrow if you guys are around. If not, no worries. Have a great weekend, and I will see you guys soon. Yeah, Padinsky, I need to go eat food and shower and all that fun stuff. But I'll be around your stream later tonight. So, I'll see you guys soon.